It's Sunday and it's a fun day. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Tamil Nadu, the Chief Minister's Trophy 2025. This is your host and cast and Necros. Alongside me is going to be Kishore joining me on the desk and the panel for none other than the e-chess competition. And once again, I'm going to remind you that how the fast way the chess is growing in our country, e-chess is also going in a similar fashion. And I think Kishore would be the ideal person to have a conversation with regarding this, because he's also a really talented chess player.
Yeah. So I'm hoping, no? So the step of conducting a CM trophy in a state like Tamil Nadu is a huge initiative taken by the government. Because like when you see like 4 years back, there were like total of 25 grandmasters from Tamil Nadu. Within these 4 years, the total increase was something like 35 to 39. So it's a huge increase, no? So
Exactly. I
it's
mean,
like
with the government support, everything just fall into the pieces, right? Whenever you are trying to
yeah,
do something good, and the government even eventually the chief minister has decided to bring one game into the tournament and kind of push it as much as possible, because we all know that Chennai or the entire state of Tamil Nadu, it has kind of produced so many beautiful talented chess grandmasters in the past and the recent incidents, and it kind of brings it more and more in the limelight that okay, there will be some more talented chess player as well, those who will be competing and also will be looking forward to kind of represent the nation in the international circuit in the upcoming time. But also, Kishore, I would love to know that there are two players that we will be seeing, among which the match will be played, the grand final of this chess championship. But right now we have the toss coming up very soon, which will be deciding which player will take the first move. Before that, there were a lot of contestants who took part in this entire tournament, but out of which only the two best players made it to the grand finals. What is your thought about it?
Actually, actually, the winners started in the district level, where the winners will be selected at the regional level. So, out of all the participants selected in the regional level, only top four got selected at the state level. So, out of just four, so only one will be the title winner. So, the toss has been decided. Who's the toss winner? Oh, Arnav won this one. No, in chooses white, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, Arnav chooses white.
I'm
Arnav won the toss and chooses white.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he has won the toss. He has decided his side, and right now we will be jumping onto the match anytime soon. But right now we will have a quick look on the brackets of what happened previously. So we start with the semi-finals with the Sai Saresh as well as Kirti. I mean, both of them played as the match number one. In the match two, it was Arnav and Rindhia playing against each other, out of which the two winners they advanced to the grand finals. Sai Saresh and Arnav they came into the grand finals, while the other two, the ones who did not win the matches, went down for playing the third place match, and out of which we've also got the result for the third place match, in where the winner is Rindhia. Rindhia won the third place match, and she will be there in that spot. But the main question and the main limelight of this entire chess competition will be this match that we will be witnessing just few moments. Sai versus Arnav. This is a match that we will be anticipating a lot from, right?
Yeah,
Both of
yeah,
them, they are talented, they have won their individual matches, and right now we'll be playing the grand finals very quickly. So I want to know, do you know any of these players personally, Kishore?
yeah. I know both of them actually.
Okay, that's
So
great.
they are young, like yeah, they are young. They are very energetic. So even like Sai Sarvesh likes to attack, I guess. I don't know much about Arnav, but Sai Sarvesh likes to attack. He likes to play attacking chess.
It's quite
So
interesting to kind of understand that okay, it means like Sai is a person who likes to go all in, attack and dominate the opponents. But Kishore, I want to know your play style. I mean, see, I'm not a very talented chess player, but I just know the basics. But you, my friend, you are a very talented person, and I know that you know chess very nicely. So I would love to know what kind of strategy do you use when you are playing maybe against any of these players.
so like this game, no, like it depends a lot. Like it's finals, right? So as white, I would like to push for a win. I like to be aggressive. So that's my
Okay.
plan. So, so the opening wise, I would like to open with e4, the first move. But I guess like I Sarvesh is a d4 player. I'm not sure what will we choose. Yeah,
I mean, every player has got their own set of move sets and kind of
yeah,
the entire plans ready in their mind, and it is really kind of important to keep everything under that one plain road, because once again, when you are into the match, you don't get to choose a lot more. You don't get to kind of choose different move sets or different plans accordingly. Yes, you need to kind of shift your strategy according to the opponent, whether he's trapping you or not. If you can kind of have the gist about it, and okay, he's trying to get me off guard, catch me off guard, or maybe kind of backfire me with my own tactics, then you might have to switch the strategy. But it depends on every game. But when we are playing the grand finals, when we are seeing the grand finals, both of the players, they're very talented, right? We discussed about it. While Sai Sarvesh, we've got the information from Kishore himself that he's a player who tends to go a little bit aggressive, but when it comes down to the other player, does he aware, like is he kind of aware of these kind of strategies, whether his opponent is going to go aggressive? So if he knows about it, I believe Kishore, he will have some counter strategy set for himself.
yeah. Yeah, I think the game has begun. Yeah, I started with E4. So this is a character defense. So if I like to go aggressive, I'd go like something like knight c3, developing knight to c3. So hopefully he does that. Oh, he's taking his time.
Quick
Oh,
decision
you takes
making
on
there.
d4.
Yeah,
Oh, it goes for the exchange. Yeah, even this should be good.
quick moves just to
Yeah,
get
eventually
a little
white.
bit of hold.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
Eventually, like white wants to get control over the center. Then slowly tries to push on the king side, I guess.
Moves coming up right after each other. Two knights up out of their pit and advance to the attacking position. And as you mentioned, Sai Savesh is the one who loves to go for attacking approaches,
Yeah,
but just taking some time, stalling around, trying
yeah.
to figure out
So
what
even here,
can be the better move.
instead of knight e2, you could go knight f3, right? So because he chose knight e2 because he gets this move f4 after castle. So I like told you, no, like he likes to attack. Yeah, g6 played by black. Castles, bishop g7. Okay, they're just developing the pieces, putting the dark square bishop on a good diagonal. H3, good. They're just focusing on the center right now, taking full control of the center. What if bishop takes
Taking
bishop? What do you think?
time,
Oh, he took a d5. Okay, fine.
yeah,
When you look at the
playing through
structure
the
for
mind.
black, yeah. Like, what do you think about the structure, no? The pawn on f5. Do you think it's weak? Or let's say the black king. What do you think about the black king? Is it weak without the pawn on g6?
I feel like Sai has something in his mind, and I would love to kind of
Mm-hmm.
wait and see what he's cooking up because, as you mentioned, that he wants to go aggressive, but right now, even Arnav is trying to make some counterattacks possible, trying to not let him give the free hand. So,
Yeah.
yeah, I'll be just waiting
Black
for
is,
some time.
yeah. Black is going on the queen side, no? Just stating up his
Yeah,
own plan. Maybe something like taking on b2, looking for the weakness on c3, put the a rook to c8, aiming for the c3 pawn. That should be good. Okay, like white just wants to be aggressive. Just not letting his opponent to play any active moves. He wants to take the initiative. He's going for forcing moves. What would be the plan, like including all the pieces on the king side? I guess something like knight, developing the knight to d2 and then bring it to f3. Just get all your pieces on the king side should be good enough. No?
I do think that.
Yeah.
But right now, you
Yeah,
can
eight
see the
pieces knight to d2.
pieces.
Yeah. They are always
You
calm, no?
can,
Just plays are calm.
yep, yep. Both of them, they are just feeling the heat. It's the grand finals pressure. This time,
Yeah,
Sai took a little bit of time, just changed the position of the queen.
we used to do that. What's the point of king h8? Okay. Rook g8, no? Using the open file. Suddenly the moment like anytime the momentum can switch to black sides now after rook g8, they can just no like you can just pile the rooks on the g file, double it. See, it's going for the white's king. Suddenly the momentum changes. White is playing now on the queen side and black is playing on the king side now. What would be the ideal plan for black? Okay, queen
He
c7.
brings he brings back it the
It goes for the other
c7.
side.
Yeah, he says like it's not going to be good. It's not going to be a good decision if I just go blindly. So it's just
Yeah,
taking one step back to maybe make a good jump, but giving a little bit of allowance to Sai Savesh out there.
yeah. No, like I don't see a clear plan for white. It should be equal, but How does white proceed from now? Pushing the pawn on the queen side, I guess, is a premature decision, I guess. Because black is anyway putting his rook on g7 and g8. Okay, rook b1. What is the plan? No, like, I guess the only plan is b5. Yeah, rook g6 is so quick, no? When the like a rook comes to g8, it's an immediate threat on g2. So I think white should start defending after rook g8. So now I think it's a critical moment in the game now. White should be like find a concrete move here. Otherwise, he should be in trouble, I guess.
Uh, Look at the cam. Player on the
Yeah.
right, he does feel the heat. Like maybe he has done some mistake. Maybe he has realized that, okay, I've done something wrong,
Hmm.
but maybe he's just hoping that his opponent won't find it out. Not quite sure about it though,
Yeah.
but still, the expressions
I
kind
agree.
of
Yeah.
gives you a gist about what is he planning to do next. But it
Yeah.
feels, yeah, it is a tough call for
Anyway, like
Sai
black took the
to,
initiative now. No?
yeah.
Oh, clearly, black is taking the initiative. Yes. No, you can just plant a knight on f4 where it will be good. That too, like it won't be safe for a long moment. Like anytime black can break with something like rook h6, aiming for the h3 pawn. Now white's king side is weak anyway. Like what's the move now? Like maybe like rook h6, knight f4, bishop g5, aiming for the f4 knight. Like yeah, clearly white didn't have the initiative. So
They
when you
do
have
have
the
the two
initiative, no, you just
rooks
play some.
already on the line.
Hmm,
I mean, they have the two rooks on the line. They're
yeah,
guarding the queen, which is important, that's for sure. But
yeah. Yes, there is a good move for black here. Like does rook g4 work here? Rook g4 and rook h4. Bringing the he's bringing in the knight. Okay, including all the pieces in the attack. No? It's a good logic.
yeah,
Knight f3. Okay, one more defender. He can like black can even try to sacrifice a pawn through f4. No, once the f5 pawn moves to f4, then he gets the f5 square for the knight, including one more piece into the game, into the attack. Let's see.
still in the thinking process of
Oh
what
yeah,
he can do.
yeah.
Build up a
No, it's
proper
not clear
setup
how
for
to
the
continue.
king.
Yeah. No, clearly, I feel black is having an advantage, but it's not sure like how to continue. Um, Also, it's a fast game, rapid game, right? Maybe black
Not
can
much time.
somehow, yeah. I feel without the f4 knight being exchanged, black can successfully build up on his attack. It should somehow go bishop g5 and trade off the f4 knight. As everyone knows, knight is a good defender. Just keep on repeating, but black will not repeat. Black will, yeah, he wants to put his knight on e5 and close up the bishops and queen's diagonal. Yeah, yeah, white is putting some real resistance here. There's something like, what about knight g6 here? Just exchanging the f4 knight. No, knight g6 is better, I guess. Also, like, but the knight
It
h5 is
is.
there. Yeah, knight h5 taps the rook. No? Yeah, bishop g5.
It is kind of evident that Arnav is feeling the heat. I don't know why, but I feel it.
Yeah,
Somehow the other way, he's unable to kind of make that quick decision. While Sai Savesh is quite confident with the moves that he's planning and coming up with,
Yeah,
which is kind of obvious. Yeah, for sure.
yeah,
Like if you're playing the grand finals, you have to be confident with the decisions that you're taking. But if Arnav is not, because he's taking a lot of time for himself, then it can be problematic for him.
yeah. Yeah, and I just doesn't want to lose the initiative he got, no? Maybe he is feeling the heat because of that. Rook G7, just maintaining the position. Okay. Okay, he goes for the C3 pawn, then. So after the like, after rotating for 4 to 5 moves on the king side, he then realized okay, there is no real attack on the king. So he goes for the C3 pawn, the other side. So even it's not clear how to get a proper initiative there on C3. Maybe oh, white clears the weakness, but then he gets the D4 pawn gets weakened, right? Now I feel black has to take this pawn on C4. Take the pawn on C4 and use the D5 square for the knight.
Taking time, Arnav once again trying to decide and figure out which move should he go for.
I think taking on
Maybe
C4 is
goes.
good. Like, if you don't take on C4 though, white will then start pushing the pawns on the king side. No C5, B5. Suddenly, white takes the whole momentum and initiative. I don't know why he is taking time for. Or maybe he is thinking for like Queen D7. It seems just going for the A4 pawn, but then Queen E5 is there. Like yeah, yeah, yeah. If there is a threat of Queen E5, no. If the black queen moves to the other diagonal, somewhere to the other diagonal, then white gets Queen E5 check. After Rook G7, Knight H5, black is in trouble. Yeah, he takes on C4. Yeah, just maintaining the queen on the same diagonal. I think once the rooks get exchanged, black have a better prospects in endgame, I guess, because of the D4 pawn, which is weak. Like what I think white should do here, like if we can't exchange, he has to maintain with something like Rook C5 or Knight D3, just improving the position slowly. He takes some
Oh, move
C8,
to
okay.
C8.
Like then what is the plan now? Okay. Now after Rook takes on C8, even the B4 had pawn is hanging.
He can't just stay there because the rook on C8 from black side might not try that, but even for the white, like for Sai, he won't be overcommitting himself that much. He's lost one of
Yeah,
his rook already. Both the sides, the bishops are compromised.
yeah,
So not a great position to play along, but it's okay for fine for Sai. I mean, he's in the position where he can take some decisions, but he has to be quick. The clock is ticking, and if it runs
yeah,
out, it will be problematic for him at least.
yeah. He takes on C8 and Knight H5. Like, oh, he goes for the king. Okay. So the usually queen and knight pair in endgames are like too dangerous. What happens after queen G5? Queen G5 with the threat of G7. Like, there is a difference after queen g5. Oh, queen g5, queen d4. Yeah, if you take on e7, and then give a check on f2, and then I'll make a repetition. No, so that's a draw. So after queen g5, is there any other better difference? Yeah, I should have seen the draw. So he wants a win, no? That's why he's thinking. Like, what's the move here? Queen h6. Yeah, where is the difference of a queen h6? Two threats on g7 and f8. No, I don't see the point of king g1 here.
Taking the time, more or less. So there's 3 minutes remaining on the clock for Sai, while Arnav, he has almost like 4 minutes in his name. So for Sai, he's also taking a
And
lot of time.
I feel that time is not an important factor here. Like even if you're in time pressure, they can just slowly put some like put some natural moves like king g1, king g2, or king h1. Slowly improve the position. Just keep on repeating. Queen c3, maybe with the idea of queen c5, exchanging of the queens. Right? Once the queens got exchanged, then white has a queen side majority. No, like I don't see a clear way to continue as black here. Maybe already black structure is slightly weak, so I don't want to put my queen on c6 and make it like more worse. Yeah, if I it goes for the dynamic play. I think black should be happy with a draw here.
Well, he doesn't seem to just give it up right now. Waits for Sai to come up with the next move, and then he might just think that, okay, we can do something else. But more or less, even Sai is trying to figure out what is something that I can find out, or kind of loophole out of the entire play, which I can use to have a better holding. Because for now, it's almost coming to a very near factor. It is coming to very about a very close call. Not quite sure about what can happen at what moment, but
Yeah,
now the game, it is in a very crucial moment of time.
yeah. It's down to no lower than 2 minutes. This might be a critical situation for white. What of d takes e5? Queen d1 check, king h2. I don't see anything. Then what is the point of sacrificing the pawn? The knight is hanging on h5. So after d5, queen d1 check, and he gets the knight on h5, which is unsupported, no? So that's a little trick from black.
Still wondering what is going to be Sai's next move. He's taken a lot of time to decide,
Yeah.
and it's a draw.
It's a draw. Okay. They agree for a draw. And look at the reactions of both players.
They realize that there cannot be any verdict, and yeah, they are kind of
Yeah.
having a conversation between themselves that, okay, you trapped me out, and he might be saying, yeah, you also trapped me out, and there is nothing. It was a deadlock where we were completely stuck, and there was no way that we could go around. But it was a good match. It was a really good going match for some time, but then it stalled and stalled, and there was nothing that anybody can do. So even if like Sai had to make a move, I don't think the next move it would have resulted in his loss. So maybe he decided it's better to kind of push it to a draw rather than just be on the losing
Yeah.
side. So uh, yeah, he did. I would say that it's a good decision for his side. But we've also gotten information that yes, this match, as it was a draw, there will be another match coming up between them, because see, we need a winner at this moment, and one has to win no matter how long it takes. But yeah, for that we will be having a rematch of this entire process, and then we'll see whether the same similar thing is going to happen, or maybe there will be one winner or one loser.
Yeah. Maybe they'll be switching the colors, you know. Arna will be playing as white. Sai Sarvesh will be playing as black. I think that should be an interesting battle, you know. As they're switching colors, they'll, you know, like most probably get into their preparations, I guess. We'll see. Like,
Yeah, I mean, they will be needing some more time to kind of figure out that what went wrong in the very first match, what I would have done right to kind of make things work for me, and all of the above. A lot of things will be there in his mind. But the most important thing about the entire match was like it kind of gave them a warm up, and it kind of just gave them a gist about what their opponent is trying to bring out, what kind of strategy is he trying to bring out up on the table. So we need to kind of figure out and see what is going to happen next. But I'm 100% sure that the next matchup, or the thing that we will be witnessing just few minutes away, will be really interesting.
yeah. So I
But
think the next match will
Kishore,
be,
yeah,
yeah. I
I
think
had
the next
questions.
match will be
So
starting in a few minutes.
yeah, we will be starting with it, but also I think we have the toss already ready for us, and it will be right up on our screen. And also I had some questions for you, Kishore, because as you have been in this entire chess uh, industry for a long time. Uh, I will come up with some questions very soon. But before that, again, we have a toss running up. We had it before, but right now, again, it's going to be a rematch, and it seems like Arnav has won the toss. But what he has decided, we will get to know in just some time. And then Sai, even he has to figure out what he can do right to make things work in his manner. But Arnav, he has won the toss, and he has
Goes
decided
for
to
white.
be on the white side.
Yeah. He goes for white.
Yeah, and the question I wanted to ask you, Kishore, was what do you think can be the strategy to kind of defeat Sai, or maybe vice versa? Even similar answer I would want for from your side for
Yeah.
Arnav as well.
So I feel it's better to go into a well-known territory as you're playing as white, you start the game. So I feel like if you're going to a well-known territory, like where you have prepared a lot of games and you have seen a lot of knowledge, you gain a lot of knowledge, it will be better. As it like it's also time consuming, no? You can play fast, you have your own strategies, just flow like the moves will be slowing down. You know? As it's like a rapid game. So if it's a classical, like people are well prepared. Even if they're not prepared, they have a lot of time to think. Correct? As in, like we are playing in a shorter time format, so preparation makes like it plays a huge role here. Yeah,
Well,
like I think like
we have to.
Arna will be opening with D4, I guess.
Okay,
So
we'll
the game has
get to know the
started.
answers right away, because the match has already started and both of the players are ready, and it is time to kick things off. Arnav on the white side now, while Sai will be on the black. Quick moves to capture the center
Yeah,
around, moves up to c4.
but is sacrificing the pawn on C4. Okay, black is playing on the queen side. White puts his queen on C2 with the plan of bringing the rook to D1. Okay, developing the final piece would be good here. Maybe like bishop d7. You see, like these are all preparation actually. So everything should be preparation. They have prepared for classical formats where they have a use like we're using it now for the rapid. Maybe bishop d7 or b6, bishop a6. Oh, b6 is not possible. Okay, it takes on c4 and then pushes the pawn to a4. So the plan for black would be playing as knight to a5 and just now outposting the knight on b3 should be good. So I guess white should be going with um, knight d2 or even developing the bishop on c1 should be good. Bishop f4 or bishop g5. It should be good. Yeah.
The
It's
queen is
taking time.
already out.
Yeah. It's not like the queen is misplaced. It lives on a good square. Yeah, knight to c3. So I'm expecting knight a5. Knight a5, queen a4. Is there something? Maybe black can play start with bishop d7 first, improving the final placement of the game. Bishop d7, knight takes on a4. Maybe he's looking for something like knight e5. Yeah, that should be good. Once white takes on a4, the game is too complicated. Maybe that's why black is thinking, no, what to go with. Most probably will go with bishop d7.
Not much moves coming up
Like
from
what?
Sai, and of course they can't just let it slip on a draw again, because if it happens, then they have to again go for a rematch. So
Yeah,
this match has to have a verdict: who's winning, who is
correct.
not. And that's why Sai
Yeah,
is
yeah,
taking
yeah.
some more time, because he doesn't want to come up with any wrong move at all.
Correct. But like this is not a equal position. Black can have their own advantages here. Usually, as black people like try to make a draw and start to push for a win as white. But here, like this is not a equal position. Black has their own advantages and start putting a pressure against white pieces here. So like bishop d7 is the move. Yeah, he doesn't want to make things complicated. So first develops the bishop to f4, putting it on a nice square. Maybe in the future or in the late middle game, white can even take on a4. For the moment, white is focused on improving all the pieces. Once all the pieces got exchanged, I think white should be better in that game. Like, what do you think about the Muruk a5? How he plays bishop d6? Okay. Now white doesn't have much options. White can either go with bishop g5 or take on d6.
Yeah, I believe that taking on d6 is, I mean, compromising again one of your bishops. So changes to g5
Yeah,
immediately. Doesn't want to take any kind of risk, which is quite evident. You won't want your uh, bishops to go down this early when
yeah,
you are trying to fight it out as much as possible. But for Sai, again, he's taking a lot of time to decide what he needs to do or what he wants to do next. While Arnav is quite clear, it seems, with his mind and the kind of strategy he's coming up with. Moves up
yeah.
the pawn to,
Gave
again,
up the
immediate
gave the
h6,
bishop the
but
knight.
the queen literally just eats it away.
So black is having the bishop pair. I guess white gave up the bishop pair in order to push the pawn to e4, taking the full control of the center with the threat of e5 coming in. Like, like what's the perfect defense for black now? The threat is e5. If black wants to stop it with their own pawn by pushing the pawn to e5, then white gets knight d5, taking the initiative down, threatening the queen. Right? Yeah, but knight d5. Once the queen moves, There should be something for black here. Okay, let's say d8. Yeah, queen d8. Rook f d1. Or even rook a7 should be good. Rook a7. Putting more pressure on the c7 pawn. Yeah, first put the rook on c1, then take on d5. Takes the pawn. Correct? Once the knight moves away from c6, then I get the c7 pawn. So it's still complicated. But I don't feel nobody has a clear advantage here. It's still equalized. Now white is taking his time. Because what do you feel about rook f d1? Putting the other rook to d1.
Hmm. I mean, it can be a good move rather than just staying there or maybe just keeping it captive. And he moves up to d1. Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
much safer option.
But
Good
he puts
move.
the.
Wise
Yeah.
choice.
But I'm hoping like putting the rook to c1 could be a much better choice, I guess. Now after the rook comes to d1, where is the scope for the other rook? Still a question mark.
Uh,
Okay. Okay. At d4. Now white's pieces are all ready, just focusing on the center. See, every one of white's pieces are placed on the center. So it gives more control over the position for white. Okay. Exchanging all the pieces. Like, I think black is going for a draw here. I feel black's motive is to just exchange all the pieces and get a different opposite color bishop ending, where most probably it will be a draw. Yeah, as black, they don't want to push, I guess. Okay. White wants to squeeze out something from an even position. Now I think suddenly white is taking up the initiative. His bishop on d6 is under threat. So if bishop e7, then I feel taking the bishop on e7 and bishop b7 should be good. Yeah. What if I take on d5? Bishop takes d5. Then queen takes d5. Still the d6 bishop is under threat. Bishop e7 and queen takes b7. Yeah, it should be better for white. Black is down to 5 minutes. Bishop e7. Uh, Now white will definitely feel this is the critical moment of the game. See, like if he ever gets advantage in this game, this is the proper moment. So I think white will be taking up his time. I think minimum of 3 minutes to find a clear way. Yes, black's pieces are all tied up below the sixth rank. So there should be something for yeah. You just keep on putting some pressure. Queen e3. Still the threat is knight f6. Yeah, queen is hanging. See. Again the threat is bishop f7, taking the queen on d8 through a discover attack. What if queen b8? Maybe black can go with queen b8, queen a7, exchanging of the queens, where the pressure will be reduced. Yeah, this is a very active move, I guess. I like this move. He sacrifices the pawn on b7. After bishop e7, the bishop is slightly misplaced. Black can go with rook b8, threatening the bishop. Once the bishop moves away, I can just take on b2. Also, the a3 pawn is big. Yeah, white doesn't want to waste time. He wants to take the initiative, open up the position, going for the king. Which one is better? Queen takes or bishop takes?
Hmm.
I feel
I
queen
believe.
takes.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, queen e6. Once the king moves away, I can go with rook f1, bringing the other rook into the game, which is sleeping. No?
Arnav is again feeling the heat. He's like, I don't know what to do next. Maybe he's thinking last match was draw, doesn't want to draw it once again.
Yeah,
But yep, even
he
Sai is
takes
a
with the
little
bishop.
quick, moves the king onto the sidelines to eat right now with the bishop.
Yeah.
So the king is out of the radar for now, but again, it was a risky move. So brings back the bishop on a2.
Oh, goes for the other angle. He wants to put his bishop on b1 and then go queen e4. Queen f3. Yeah, queen f3 should be good. Also, not queen f3. Queen d3 should be against. Because after queen b3, I take the pawn on b2 and your queen is being threatened. So queen d3 should be good. Queen d3 or queen c1 with the idea of queen c2, bishop b1 going for the other diagonal near the king. Will you find queen c1?
Still waiting for what's coming next. Taking the time. It's going to be Arnav. He was quick with the moves earlier on, but right now just trying to figure out and settle that what he wants to do next. Not not at all an easy job if you ask me.
Yeah,
Always a tough call. Playing in front of crowd, trying to win the competition when you're in the grand finals. The grand final pressure is literally different.
yeah. Also, it's not easy to find a difference for black. Obviously, black saw the threat of queen c1, queen c2, and bishop b1. So everything is like white has been trying to dominate the light squares from the starting. So it's not very easy to defend. Like black is having a dark square bishop, right? So it's very hard to defend this threat. There should be something going on after queen c1. Queen c1. Yeah, it goes for queen d3. I think black should go for rook d8. Yeah. Okay, yeah, yeah. This is a good from black. This is good. This is good play from black. He just wants to exchange the queens, go into an end game. Even it's a bad end game, he has to go for it. Now white wants to keep the initiative. Maybe queen f5, queen f5 with the threat of bishop b1 or queen g6. Okay, takes on d8, takes on d8. Maybe queen f5 now. Queen f5, bishop b1, queen f5. Black will go with queen d7, I guess. Okay, they are mostly equal on time. Queen f5. Yeah, queen d7. I feel that this game will not end in a draw. They will not repeat it most probably.
Yeah, that's why they're going for to end it.
Yeah.
They want a result at this moment and they're trying to push as much as possible.
Oh, they're going for a draw? Okay. Oh, they're just increasing the times. Okay, he's thinking. He's thinking.
Not exactly in a very idle position if you ask me. But still they have done and go maybe they've gone for a reset.
Yeah. Thinking
Oh, we
still.
can see the game.
Yeah, yeah. Look at black is in pressure actually. Maybe white will use this whole time. And if he gets something, he will continue on, or just like he'll just make a draw. Black is completely fine with a draw. White is down to 2 minutes. Oh, he goes for the win.
Not much.
Okay, he's pushing on.
Oh, yeah.
What after
That's a
queen
bold move.
e8? Yeah. Maybe after queen e8, bishop f7. Like, how does white continue? So black's places are very well placed for defense. So like I don't see a way for white to properly continue this attack with just two pieces.
The main thing is that Arnav doesn't have a lot of time left on him on his clock.
Yeah.
So he has to come up with some quick decisions, very, very quick decisions.
Yeah.
And that's really important that you make it much quicker and get things straight. Because if you want to win,
Then again
you have
queen
to push as
c6.
much as possible.
Yeah. I think maybe it's a draw. It had an a draw. They don't want to push.
Oh, draws and draws back to back, and it seems like we might be going to another match. And I feel like both of them are this the levels are matched, and there's no way that somebody can break the deadlock or something like that. But though they have both of them, they tried to push as much as possible. But nobody wants to take any kind of extra risk. Rather than just facing the defeat, they would like to go for a draw and play it over again. But the main thing that comes in is that who is going to win, because if this kind of thing continues, I believe it's going to go on and on and on, and there won't be any result coming any soon. But I feel like they are they will be looking forward to come up with some different strategies to kind of break this deadlock and come to a kind of different result.
Yeah. So they have to push for a win, no? Already two games have been over. So they will be under pressure. Like they can't handle the pressure after two games. They will be going for a win. So like the first two games, they were not discussing any much, right? I feel like the third game will be completely different. Like I think they will be playing some unorthodox openings, I guess. Something like going for the king side attacks or something. This is my opinion on the third game, I guess.
Well, we have to see like whether the draw spree goes like continues, or whether it's going to be ending and maybe changing to a different perspective, to a different result or something like that. But uh, we gotta see. And but for now, it's like Arnav and like even for Sai, both of them, they have the similar kind of skill set. Nobody's like he has more skill or he's better than him. I didn't feel like that. I felt like both of them, they're on the equal level. That's why we're facing the draw, and there is nobody who can break it out. So uh maybe they can have a breathing time for themselves, and then they can just come up with something new. But for now, I really want to know, did you find anything kind of like a mistake from any player's side which you felt like, okay, this could have changed the entire game, or this could have made this guy the winner of this match?
Yeah. So I think like seventh or eighth move, and White had a chance of taking the pawn on a4 with the knight. So once he takes the pawn on a4, the game is too complicated. Like there should be a result in like just 20 moves, I guess. Whether White is winning or Black is winning, there should be a result. So I understood the decision. It's not easy to take on a4, making things so complicated. So either like both of them are no, they don't want to risk it much. They just want to keep things simple. One like blenders and tension or like time pressure. So eventually they'll catch up. I think that will be their whole strategy. But like even though it's the game plan. Let's say it's the game plan for both of the sides. It's not easy to just follow it because they are already played two games, right? So the game plan is no, which is no. It's not easy to implement in each and every game. When you are playing playing 3 to 4 games continuously, it's not easy to play through the game plan. So, like at some point, you will just break the game plan, your nerves, because of your nerves, and suddenly the position gets collapsed. And the one side who is having the advantages catches up. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it is kind of a factor that, well, we need to kind of look forward. But for now, what I feel like is we need to sit tight, and wait for the next match to come. Whether there will be any kind of changes, we'll get to know in some time. But I feel like there will be some kind of clause or maybe some kind of rules that there we will be looking forward to bring it in, because if this, I mean, we need a verdict which one, who is going to be the winner, who is going to be the second, who's going to be the runner up. So if the way the things are going continues, it will be just looking like it's a draw, and first two matches, yeah, we went on a double draw. I don't think we will be looking for a hat trick one, but indeed, at one point, I even, if you ask me, I felt like Erna was really confident at the very starting phase of the match, but then Sai coming with some counter strategy, some counter attacks, kind of pushed him back a little bit more. But at some point, even Sai also took a lot more time in thinking with his move sets and deciding what to do next. And I feel like that's where somehow the other way the Arnav's momentum was a little bit chopped off. So maybe that can be one of the problems, or that can be one of the causes for which it is again ending on a draw side rather than on a winning side, or maybe in a different verdict that we can expect. But for now, we kind of have to wait for the next match to maybe begin, or some kind of news to come in. But before that, also, Kishore, uh, it is a lovely experience that I'm having working with you right now on the desk. But also, just let people know about how long have you been playing chess in your life so far.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been playing chess for the last, I guess, around like 15 to 17 years, I guess. I've
Oh,
been a coach
that's
for the
great.
last 8 years. Yeah, it's a lot. So, yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
I
like I'm
can
still
see
active
the
there. So I do, yeah,
I can see that in your Instagram ID that it's chess coach India. So that's great
yeah,
to be alongside somebody. It's actually very great to be on the same panel. Like, I'm sitting next to a coach. Maybe you can teach me some good moves so that I also can compete next time in some chess tournaments in my college and all. But overall, I feel like chess has always been that one game that I would admire the most out of the outdoor sports like cricket and football. Chess is some sort of a game which is really, really tough, and it tests your brain cells to its limits. That okay, if you make one wrong move, the game is gone. And I
yeah,
feel that's the most interesting part about the chess game.
yeah. So yeah, most players tell that like chess helps you, taking good decisions in life. No? It's not like chess helps you in taking good decisions in life. It's like, um, how do you like see chess? The attitude of how you see chess, like it helps you to take good decisions in life. It's not like playing chess or principles in chess helps you take good decisions in life.
Yeah, making some good decisions are really necessary, and at sorry, some point we can see and we can feel how the players are doing right now in that entire arena. You can see a lot of different games are also happening for the Chief Minister's Trophy 2025, and it's really great to see how things are turning around. I mean, it's not just about chess. There is other games as well, which is happening at the very same time as we speak. Individually, there is Pokemon Unite. There is going to be Valorant, and a lot more games happening in that arena. And all the players of Tamil Nadu, across Tamil Nadu, the people they have, the students, they are coming across in that one arena to play and compete in this tournament. So it's a big prestigious tournament for all the people out there. For the people who those who have taken part in chess, they also had their fair shares of the game, and right now maybe they are also enjoying in the arena, enjoying the other games and the competitive environment that is there in that one place. But to kind of see these two young players, I feel like both of them are very young. Maybe they are in school or maybe in the university in the early years, but to be this skilled and to be playing the grand finals of chess in the Chief Minister's Trophy, I believe it itself is a big thing for both of them.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. They're not just like normal players who got selected from district to state or regional. So yeah, they're all like all India players. They have been like playing chess for the
Hmm.
like. If I'm not, they both are playing chess for the last more than 8 years, I guess. They've been active in chess. They're playing all international tournaments and national tournaments. Also, they are also winning. No, but like it's not like it's like this. Our government's motive is to nurture young talents. Correct. So the point is like it's not easy to identify each one of them from scratch. Like so, I feel this is the best way to identify young talents and support them to get to the next stage, like national and international stages. So not just finding these talents. Like the government is also providing some financial facilities to this students. Like once they win this international stages or Asian medals, they also government is also providing them with cash benefits. So I think like the financial benefits which are provided by the government is a huge role because they can use it up to play in the next at least 4 to 5 tournaments. No, it's always useful.
Yeah, I mean, what how the young talents are nurtured is really important in every state in the entire country as well. We do see the players going internationally, winning tournaments, and we have some really good prime examples in the recent past about the players those who have been and kind of been on the international kind of stages and winning matches, winning tournament championships, and bringing so many prize monies to the country. And it's great to see that the young talents are slowly and gradually getting a grasp of the international stage, and they're competing just side by side, and maybe they're better than the other players from the other countries. So we'll be looking forward of what is going to happen. But right now, as two draws were have occurred.
Yeah. So here Sai Sarvesh is playing as white, Arnav is playing black. Or they're getting into the same opening as in game one. He goes for the same line with the knight on e2. I hope this doesn't end in a draw.
It's a blitz mode with like a little small time on the
Oh,
clock. You
they
just get
okay,
3 minutes.
okay. So then it's going to be exciting, no?
Yeah, two back-to-back draws,
So
and now we want a quick finish to the game because
yeah, now
otherwise it will just go over and over more and more time.
yeah,
But right now, this time again, it's a test to the players because now they have to make the decisions much quicker than what they were doing in the past.
yeah. Now draw will be the rarest choice here. Going for draw will be the
Yeah,
rarest choice.
and I'm not. I'm quite sure that they are not looking for a draw anymore because yeah,
No, like
for
no, they'll be going for some normal positions. Like if one side, let's say if one side gets into time trouble, so the other side will be looking for small advantages. Correct.
Mhm.
When this small advantage got accumulated, the other side will be going to like no do something crazy or get into a dynamic position. They can use all the advantages. I think that will be a strategy. See, what is saving up time? Black is going in the king queen side. Okay. So here white's plan will be, I guess, putting up all the pieces on the king side through knight f3 and then to e5. Yeah, knight f3, putting the d knight to e5, the other knight to g5, putting more pressure on the f7 pawn, or even going with g4, g5. Yeah, first stopping all the plans with a3 is good. But still, black will go with a5. Black should direct on the king side, so queen side.
Quick
Rook
moves
e8.
coming in.
Yeah, yeah, knight f3. Now the f7 pawn is a little bit weak, so white should take the initiative and start attacking the pawn, I guess. Yeah, knight f3. Yeah, first knight on e5. Rook e1. Putting the rook on e1 and sacrificing the knight on f7, opening up the king, and then the queen to e6. This is a huge initiative for white. So I think he is thinking for rook e1. Okay, is going for the f6 knight. He wants to exchange the knight. dt d5 knight d7. And now I feel black is slightly better. Once white pieces got exchanged, there's nothing much left for the attack. So white has to be positioned now. In terms of positional play, I feel black is better. The e5 pawn is weak. Even he has the c4 square. Even not now, maybe in the future he can use up the c4 square, like putting the queen on c7, going for the e5 pawn. Once the e5 pawn gets defended, maybe knight b6, knight c4, f6, played by black, knight f6. Oh, he wants to push the e pawn. Okay, with the knight f3 with the idea of knight e5. Just putting a hold on the e5 square, not giving black any chance to gain counterplay or just even improve the position. Rook c4 can be played by black here with the threat of rook e4, just improving the rook. Not just improving the rook. I feel after rook c4, rook e4, black is much better. Okay.
Pushes the knight
Yeah,
into the
the black
center.
just yeah. Is going for the f2 pawn, but is there a real advantage for black here? I feel it should be around equal. Maybe king g1. They're supporting the pawn on f2 so that I can take the b5 pawn with the queen. But then after king g1, e5 is there. Once the knight moves away, black gets knight g3, forking the queen and rook. So king g1 is not recommended. But how should I continue as white? Anyway, black is going for e5. Yeah, white is in pressure. White has got only 28 seconds on the clock. So white is in pressure. Yeah, he
It's
takes the
unfair.
initiative. See, the one side got low on time and black is taking the initiative suddenly. Yeah. Think I feel black can just take the queen after knight takes. Black can go with d4, threatening the knight to move away. So the knight has to move back to d1, where it supports the f2 pawn. Then I play knight d2, threatening the rook to move away. Yeah, black should be. Oh, rook f2. Okay, okay. Rook F2 is way much better, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Both players are under 20 seconds now. Yeah, black is just pushing for the bell. Now, rook B1, knight C4, knight D5, E4. Oh, rook is being threatened. Maybe rook E6 or rook D7. Yeah, rook B5. Oh, black should win. Oh, letting the king to E4 is not a good choice, I guess. Or goes for the other pawn. I feel this should end in a draw as White's king is much active. King F7, rook B5. Black wants to win in this position. Okay, like, black can even try with going with rook F2, giving away the B6 pawn. Yeah, anything can happen at this moment. Rook C6. I feel black is better. Yeah, yeah, black should be winning here. See, look at the white king, it's being cut off. So black should be winning here. So white is just defending with a single rook, but black is just attacking with king, rook, and pawn. All of black pieces are very active. So black will be trying to get into a most popular Luciana position. Just bringing the king all the way to G1, the pawn to G2. Yeah, black is winning. Yeah, it's a very tough fight.
That's indeed the end of the show. Finally, after 2 draws, we've got the winner. This was an interesting matchup, and this is Arnav, who has definitely played and done a great job winning. And man is confused. Man is like, okay, I won. Should I look in the camera? Should I look somewhere else? Or where should I look? Should I just sit tight? But yeah, that happens. But way he has played, it's really great. Arnav Maheshwari has done an exceptional job, and now he is the winner of Tamil Nadu Chief Minister Trophy 2025 e-chess competition, defeating Sai Sarvesh. It was a hell of a battle, if you ask me. 2 back-to-back draws ended up uh, putting it in a blitz mode with the 2 minutes on the clock, and then he literally obliterated Sai Sarvesh, and there was no way he could win, and he realized it way too soon. And in the last 2 matches, even I felt that Sai Sarvesh was a little in a back foot position rather playing on the front foot, while Arnav had a good control over the game and kind of forced Sai to go and forfeit and go for a draw. So yeah, it went on that way. But right now, this time, we needed a verdict, and we got the verdict, and Arnav, a well-deserved champion.
Yeah, it's a very intense battle. So this is like a must-win game for both of them. No, they have to push, otherwise. It's like also like after the second game, I felt there will be a blitz match. Because Rapids are getting in a draw, they have to go for blitz. Where one side no,
Mhm.
ends up being gets collapsed or in bad position, the other side gets up. So it has to be like that. Yeah.
It was a great matchup, Kishore, and it was really fun to kind of see how things were turning around and the young lads performing to their fullest. But over the course of time, we understand the Chief Minister's Trophy 2025, which was a dream that was dreamt last year, has being put to a move, and now we're executing it right now in the heart of Tamil Nadu. And once again, all the contestants in the arena, they're enjoying. They're literally competing at their finest of skills, making teams, competing in different titles as well. This was a solo game of each, as there are other games like Valorant and Pokemon Unite where you need teams to play, and they have made up. They are there are teams those who are competing more, keeping all these things in a single place under the same roof. It's a big task, and kudos to the entire team, those who are working behind the production team and the league operations, those who are doing this, and they are doing an exceptional job in executing all these events and managing team. But right now, we have another game lined up next very shortly. But this is it for the E-Chess. This is Necros alongside Kishore. Thank you for tuning in for the E-Chess competition. We will be coming very, very shortly with the next title on the line. Till then, take care. We are going for a short break. It's Sunday and it's fun day, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Tamil Nadu, the Chief Minister's Trophy 2025. This is your host and Carson Necros. Alongside me, it's going to be Raider joining me on the panel. It is an incredible day. So many titles happening in the entire Chief Minister's Trophy, but right now it's time for the Valorant action.
Oh, yeah.
And Raider, how are you doing, man? And how do you feel about this entire tournament so far?
Yeah, man, I'm already way too excited to see what is going to happen. And as per the information we have got, I think it's a BO3 action that we are going to see.
Yep.
So, yes, there are some room of making errors, but at the end, this is the grand finale that we are talking about. So, at the end, the team has to perform. I think we are going to have a fun run for sure, but I'm seeking maybe we get to see the decider map as well. It should not be a 2-0 scoreline because at the end, that will be a one-sided affair.
Yeah, I mean, when we talk about the grand finals, we want it to get interesting. We want it to be mind-blowing so that we can get entertained as casters, and also for the audience, those who will be watching us live, they will be also getting entertained that, okay, we are witnessing some Valorant action, and that too not like the popular players are playing. These are those underdog players that we will be seeing based from Tamil Nadu playing in the Chief Minister's Trophy. For them, it's a big thing, right? You're playing the grand finals of a Valorant tournament, that too in the Chief Minister's Trophy. And right now, you are among the top two teams. You have paved your path. You have craved through a lot of hurdles. And this is the final stage. You win, you take the bragging rights, you take the championship title.
Of course, I mean, that's a glorious thing, no doubt in that. But at the same point, just as you kind of explained that these are not the pro athletes at this point, these are the fresher faces from Tamil Nadu. And I'm definitely looking forward to see what kind of talent they will bring forth and eventually how the play is going to get established. What are the type of agents that they're going to look forth. And recently, even VCD happened. So another big official event has happened. So maybe they're going to take some insights from that particular tournament, take some insights from the officials, from the pro athletes, from the T1 teams or not. We have to see all of that, man. I'm pretty excited about that.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, you can always do some comeback like Fnatic if you want to, because I mean they have
and the NRG at the
end. Yeah, you can also be the NRG at the end, or you can be Fnatic to make that comeback. But we always talk about Fnatic's comeback, but it's really hard to see that one guy not winning the tournament. But yeah, we'll keep that discussions aside. That's our fan moment. I am sobbing, I'm crying seeing him lose, but right now it's time for the two teams. Those who will be going up against each other. One is Off-Grid Gamers versus Retired Boomers.
Yeah,
interesting names coming up, Raider.
Indeed, I'm pretty interested to see how their play is going to get established, because yes, the individuals that I can see, the rosters, like if I talk about Off-Grid Gamers, we have individuals like Max, Surya, Whitey, we have Scooty, Zen, Nash, Leolala and Ruthix. Never have heard these names in the pro athlete scenario, so definitely looking forward to see how fresh the talent is going to be, how I guess on par with the strategies they are, and what kind of synergy they're going to bring to the table. Because at the end, Valorant 5v5 is a type of tournament where you definitely have to have that synergy in between the individuals. You have to have that call outs, and eventually the inclusion of agents, what particular agent you are going to bring, what are the maps, what are the bans and all. There are so many things that we have to talk about, but at this point, I'm literally waiting for the first thing, and that is the map veto. Because whenever that comes in, whenever we get to know which are those particular maps, we get to have a better idea of how this entire game could actually go. What are the maps and the map picks at the same point. Along with that, we have to know that who is defending, who have the attacking side in the first half. All of that is definitely going to play a vital role, I believe.
Oh, you know what, Raider? Let me spoil it for you, man. I mean, you're my bro, you're my G, but
and
right
that's
now,
why you're going to be the spoiler guy, right?
Yes, I am. I mean,
perfect.
Why should everything go as all planned in this accursed world? So let me spoil it for you. Let me be that one spoiler. So the first match, which I believe it's gonna be Bind. Okay, so we'll get to know, but before that, we will be jumping onto the brackets and we'll see like how these two teams have made it to the grand finals. They started with the semi-finals, which was the match number 1. Pura Nanuru versus Retired Boomers was the first match, out of which Retired Boomers won and they entered in the grand finals. Well, Pura Nanuru, where they came down to the third place match. And on the other end, Off-Grid Gamers versus Team 12 was another match that was played earlier on, and from which Team 12, they lost and they went down to play the third place match, while Off-Grid Gamers, they are directly into the grand finals facing against Retired Boomers.
Pretty interesting. I believe we have got the final two teams, final two piece of the puzzle, and we have to know that who is the better one. Is it Retired Boomers? Is it Off-Grid Gamers? We all are sitting here to just witness that particular action. It's going to be a BO3, guys, as we recall it correctly. And in a BO3 sequence, the first map, as Necrocell, will be Bind. Then we'll go to Corrode, the newest map in the lineup of all the maps that we have got in Valorant. Corrode will
You
be
were
there.
spoiling it for me.
There you go. Tit for tat. And I would actually do one better. I will tell you the decider as well. And that is Ascent. There you go.
He said, you throw a brick, or you throw a stone at me, I'll throw a brick
I'll
at
throw
you.
a wall.
Like, oh my god.
Not even a brick. I'll throw a wall.
Oh my god. Man, I know you're big, but that doesn't mean that you're gonna bully me like that. But it's okay. It's okay. I'll take it.
We're just having fun, guys, at this point. We're just waiting for the match to get started. We just want to see what are the particular agents coming through, because at the end, that also kind of puts that pinch of salt into the action, because in the agent lock screen, you get to have an idea of what particular type of play is going to be there. Are they going to go with double duelist, as we talked about it earlier? Bind is the first map. I want to ask you, Necros, if you were in the team, what were the particular agents that you're going to choose?
Oh, Bind is an interesting map specifically for me, and I'm who likes to play the controller role more. I'm a more of a brimstone and an omen guy, but sometimes when it comes down to the map of Bind, there's always a fade or the Sova come into play, but the fade is something that I also like to play sometimes. The Reina also is one of the choices, but it seems like off-grid gamers, they have got their choice wisely decided. And this is a good duel among both teams, while side of that Boomer is still deciding up their own.
What an interesting choice. We have a Cypher, we have a Sky coming in from the attacking side, and I think when you know that you are going to attack, you kind of choose the agents that are going to help you the first 12 rounds so that you can build a big lead. At the same point, you have to figure out that there is not a lot of discrepancy in terms of your agent select, so that whenever you go to the second half, the sides get switched. At that point, you still want to have a decent control in your favor. Talking about retired boomers, they have gone for Cypher as a sentinel. They don't have any other sentinel, guys. They have double duelist, an initiator, and a controller setup. I have my doubts at this point for retired boomers. I think that aim game has to be there, because then again, if you can capitalize on the B side, A is a little bit vulnerable, because if you see from the other side, again, a double duelist competition, which is a little bit better. Yes, double satchels and rays going straight up into the lamps, it's a beneficial tactic, but at the same point, you can never neglect what a Yoru main can do. So I really want to see what kind of play these lads are going to establish. And topping on that, where as an initiator, the defenders have got Sova, which can give you recon, which can give you shock darts to break the Cypher trips. On the other corner, we have Guiding Light, we have Trailblazer, which can definitely push in and eventually get a lot of information, specifically in those nook and cranny where usually people hold to take down their opponent.
Oh yeah, exactly. Bind has always been a very competitive map, in my opinion. Counting in the maps like Heaven, Ascent in the question. Even Corrode has
your favorite one?
recently. I am a Heaven guy. I always love to play Heaven, but you know, sometimes when it goes out of the active map pool, I feel sad. But it's okay. I always get one of my favorite maps in the map pool. It's either like, sometimes it's Ascent, Heaven, even... You're gonna hate me, but I also love Fracture.
Interesting. I mean, one has his own choices, so I cannot really comment on that. Yeah, guys, looking forward to see what happens right here.
Mate?
My favorite is Lotus, bro. I love to play in Lotus. I am also a triple side guy, because there are a lot of individuals, a lot of players who love to play on double sided maps like Ascent and Bind, but I prefer kind of Lotus because of those amazing opportunities you get to have, and also being that guy who always solo queues and then lurk all throughout the map. I am that particular lovely guy who everybody loves, I think, in the game.
Is it? Or you are the guy who on which everybody screams like, hey, you're supposed to come on this side, why are you there?
I'm Sentinel, bro. I'm a chamber main individual, so I love to lurk. I love to open up sites for my duelists because they are like kind of on the back foot. But jokes aside, guys, let's just dive into the action. The first round has started. This is the pistol round where we get to see a lot of classics, frenzies, and ghosts coming through. Some gutsy individuals might also invest in sheriffs. We'll have to see that happening.
Ducking the orb very quickly. Still outside the long. There's only one guy who's holding onto the side, while a little bit of Tink on the Reina. On the Raze.
Yeah.
Trying to push her back as much as possible, but The entry is still not there. It is still in under the process, taking the time. But the Reina on the lurk can be a real danger if he is spotted. I'm not sure whether she's going to get spotted or not. But right now, a quick rotation coming up from the side of Off-Grid Gamers. They want to hit the B side. Well, there is only one guy. That's going to be one Cypher holding on to it.
Dark covers in order to block off the information, but there's the shorted strip. Good TP. Guiding light goes in. There's a player holding off the elbow, and that's a Cypher.
30 seconds left.
Omen, he has no clue regarding that, but there you go. A dark cover has a lot of secrets to be wielded, and that's exactly what happened. Leo on the verge of getting taken down,
One
gets
enemy
taken down.
remaining.
Spike is planted, but the last defender that is remaining is the Hunter. Now the big question is, can he hunt down his opponent, or he is going to be the prey? Indeed, that's the case. There you go. Off-Grid Gamers backs out the first round, and it's kind of intended in that way. Red round gives you an edge if you are the attacker, because you can decide where you are going to go. And even before that, if you talk about the approach of Off-Grid Gamers, they decided to explore both the sides. There were players who were pressurizing servers as well. There were players on the A main, and then they rotated back to B. So there was a big rotation coming through and a big mind game being set up from the sides of team Off-Grid Gamers, which was a little bit difficult for retired boomers to cover.
It was actually a quick round coming up from both ends, but also, as you mentioned, like retired boomers, they were having good position holdings, but now they are aware it's going to be a bonus round. So Gamers wants to go up close, inks a little on the Cypher. The Trailblazer is out, just trying to clear the corners as much as possible. Instant rotation coming up from the side of retired boomers, but right now, nobody has been allowed inside the side, but not a single player has been taken out. The Scooty, in the meanwhile, has been put to rest by the Cypher.
Classic right click, bit of a damage. The Dark Slayer will still shut down his opponent.
One enemy remaining.
Zen is pretty much stuck in the lamps. He will not go far, and there's the flawless win coming in from the sides of Off-Grid Gamers. And trust me guys, it's a very important round. If you have the pistol round, you have to get that bonus round home as well without losing a lot of weaponry. Because if you do that, the full buy that is going to be there in the third round from your opponent, it's going to be a little bit more pressurizing. At this point, retired boomers will be investing in Vandals, Phantoms, full shields, and a lot of utilities coming through. Off-Grid Gamer on the other corner will be playing on the bonuses. That means their Spectres, the Marshals, the Judges, whatever they had, they're going to play on that probably. But Dark Slayer has invested in the Vandal. So I'm looking forward to see how effective it is going to be for him. The Reaver Vandal peeking to his shards. There's nobody at this point, but yeah, that's a good approach. You can confuse your opponent quite a bit, and it seems like that they're going to push from the shards this time.
That's an approach for sure. Trailblazer active, Surya waiting with somebody to take in peek. The one-way smoke literally blocked the vision, but the entire house is flooded and the flash is on the way. Surya drops down to 8. Not an easy position to kind of hold on to the crossfire as the Cypher, as well as the Euro both have been taken down, and Zen taking up the charge, finds the 2K for himself.
Last player standing.
Oh my god, look at that. Last man standing also goes on, and that's it. The defenders will back out their first round, and that kind of situates a very good play coming in from the sides of Off-Grid Gamers. When they had the buy, they were able to outshine their opponent, and that matters the most. Now, retired boomers do have the buy. They have an ultimate, the Showstopper, available as well. So in order to make an entry, they can come in with a big rocket.
Beautiful round and beautiful execution, something that definitely Off-Grid Gamers wanted for themselves. Retired boomers, they were having a really good time, but I never anticipated a beautiful crossfire like that. That was really exceptional if you ask me. Blinds out there. Scooty has an idea. There are a lot of players inbounds, wants to go up close and personal, but if he just walks out of the smoke without any kind of charge, he's going to be a dead man. But Rocks, even after knowing the position, he has been compromised blindly.
But there you go. Sky retaliates. Won't go far, as Slow is going to shut him away. 2-1. Nash, Whitey, and the other individuals are falling back as they have heard that there was the teleporter being utilized. Showstopper. Nobody is speaking from heaven because we do know the Showstopper can be very, very costly. It is in vain. There goes the recon dart. Has been destroyed, so no information. With Max Surya, Whitey will peek, will swing, and shot one down. Leo wants to go for the spam. Dark Slayer shuts down Leo. A lot of praise are being delivered. Zealous wants to rotate towards B
One
probably.
enemy remaining.
No, he is sticking. He wants to go for the plant. Will not happen. And Zen will shut down Darkslayer as well. So all that economy, all those first 2 rounds momentum that was built from the sides of retired boomers seems to be all in vain. As Offered Gamers have kind of equalized the scoreline, and not just that, they have the superior buy for this 5th round as well. So I won't be surprised if they're going to get a scoreline of 3-2.
There's a very high chance. And talk about retired boomers, their economical condition is really, really bad. Coming with some Buckies and Stingers, 3 Sheriffs on the roll. I mean, so far, it's not like the Yoru has been really helpful. Yeah, the flashes are coming on point. Trying to find those early kills for themselves, but it's not something that it's working around for at least the first 2 rounds. I mean, they won 2 rounds, but the Yoru sitting on 2 kills, but it's okay, fine. But once again, in eco round, getting a Bucky on the hand, maybe if they are able to drop at least 2 weapons, they might have a chance to kind of bag it up for their side.
It's definitely going to be difficult because we can see that on the B side there's a setup, Cypher setup, some unbreakable trips coming in, and eventually some good spy cam setup and all will be there. So infiltrating B is going to be tough as it is. Look at that trip. That's what I was talking about, the unbreakable ones, because you just kind of walk right into the site if you don't get to have the information right on the doorstep of the particular site that there are trips or sensors coming in over there. I think due to that, the players are just going to march in right into the trip. And it gets a little bit difficult to break these kind of trips, although we might get to see some retaliation coming in from the sides of retired boomers, but trust me, it's going to be a very difficult round for them to deliver. I think there's a small tack pause that has been taken, so the strategies will be made. Changes are going to be planted into the play, and hopefully there's a better result for the sides of retired boomers. Even if they don't win this particular round, I believe the most important stuff is going to be that they at least drop their opponent's weapon and eventually get them in their favor, or maybe even if they cannot save some opponent's Vandal or Phantoms, they can just make sure that the balance gets stripped towards them in the 6th round. But 5th one, I do believe it's very difficult for retired boomers to do anything in that.
Enemy tag. Revealing area.
Quick recon on the side, blocks the vision, but Stinker makes a big swing. Surya is down. The Rays being taken down, it's going to be a big blow, but the blind doesn't help much. Trying to play the plant as much as possible, but the crossfire setup is really beautiful. If you ask me from the side of Gamers, even after losing the Rays, their position is still quite stubborn.
I've flooded the lamp. Just waiting for one more pick. Oh, there you go. They get it. Oh my god. From a situation where Offered Gamers were
planted.
looking absolutely strong
I've
to a
got
situation
your
where they're crumbling with a bunch of cards at this point. Zealous strikes and eventually Clove goes down. That was a good buggy shot.
Last
Bit of
player
surprise, but Zen wants to retaliate, being the last one standing. This hunter can once again become the prey. Very difficult for him to do anything mesmerizing. Got 2, but at the end, it's a thrifty for the other side. Retired boomers strike back, and they did strike quite hard.
Oh, exactly. 3-2. Decent start, quick executions, and perfect play. Have you ever imagined that the 3-2 might be on the side of retired boomers? Because the way they played, are like, hey, this was an ego round, right?
Yeah.
The way they just got and capitalized it. I just told it just before the round started. Like, if they manage to drop at least 2 weapons, then they can just, they might just turn things around, and they did exactly what I was telling. But right now, this execution comes over 3.
Of course. Trailblazer. There's the Dimensional Rift, getting all the information that is required. Clone goes in, Zealous, trying to confuse his opponent. Obviously, not a very good buy. That's why we don't see a lot of trips coming through. That's why a bit of a manpower emphasis coming through, and Nash is holding elbow. Side is also covered up at this point, but trust me, Zen is that individual who is very good with his one taps. I'm looking forward to see if Zen is going to create some difference. Otherwise, this is a done and dusted round. Yash Rocks will take down Scooty, and with that, 1 duel is down, 4 more to go. I believe that's the play that is coming through. Max Surya Wadi, look at his position. If he strikes, It's gonna be
Last player
hard.
standing.
And there he goes, Zen,
Spike
Surya,
down.
both of them will be striking, but at the end, Sky delivers 4-2. That's the scoreline. With that, the attackers are clearly leading at this point.
Exactly, and actually being very honest about it, the way they executed the fight and they read everything like an open book. You just talk about the Cypher, he anticipated that yes, there will be somebody who will be trying to backstab him. Just wait for some few more seconds. He got that Reina off guard, and that was incredibly well. This is the kind of play that you would want. Even retired boomers, they have for their Cyphers ult ready as well. When we talk about off-grid, they have total of 4 ultimates which they can utilize in this round if they want to. One on the Raze, one on Sova, Reina, as well as the Clove. That can be a little problematic for retired boomers, but the way they're advancing in the rounds that they're winning, it's really, really great to see how they are executing their strats.
Changes in the trap setup. Nash wants to surprise his opponent with 4 ultimates available from the defender's side. It's again gonna be a bit difficult. No trips broken. Setup is still intact. You have Showstopper, Hunter's Fury, the Empress, and of course Clove. She's an immortal, so definitely looking forward to see if all those ultimates are going to chime in. Because this particular round has got some buy. They definitely have invested. Really see that. Some guns coming through. Owl Drone gets the information of Zealous. But I love this approach that they are showing their presence on both the sides. As Cypher, as being the sentinel for the team, you want to open some opportunities onto the different side. And that's exactly where this lad known as
30 seconds left.
Box is trying to fight back. I love this approach, but let's see how effective it is going to be at the end. There's a Showstopper.
Oh my god, he's running
This is
away,
gonna
he's
be
running
close.
away, but if he connected well, he gets that one kill. And the Hunter's Fury didn't find anything, but the
10
kind of damage
seconds
it did
left.
was incredible, but the
Spike
time was
planted.
very low, but the spike has been planted. Now the post one, it's going to be really incredible, but the,
No way.
oh no, the ult has been completely denied.
Not just one, but 2 ultimates to be honest. Remember Hunter's Fury? Didn't found anyone, and eventually the Raze was able to push in, shut down Cypher, Nash was taken down, and Hunter's Fury was all in vain. And then after that, even the Showstopper. I was talking about 4 ultimates, but look at this, now they're left with just 2. But the other side have also 2 ultimates, although these 2 ultimates are, again, expensive recons, be it the Neural Theft or the Dark or the From the Shadows, from the Omen. So I'm definitely looking forward to see how these ultimates are going to get utilized. Again, lack of buy for the sides of off-grid gamers. I think what is going wrong is basically their angles. Like they're doing similar stuff. Yes, Cypher is changing the trips, but this is good. This is good. They wanted to be aggressive. They wanted to push in and get some picks. When he gets one, will take the gun.
Enemy remaining.
But similar things can't be said for the other 2 individuals who were pushing shots. And the last man signing, Scooty wants to go berserk. There's the guiding light. Oh my god, what a fate of guiding light! He didn't even press E to shut down and flash his opponent. He just decided to use it as a bait. Wow.
My god, that was a really, really great play coming up from Sky. I mean, even after losing 2 players early on, the way they kind of literally held on to the grounds and the kind of strats they pulled off was exceptional. Just imagine playing on picks and just thrashing anybody who came across your crosshair. It was a complete miracle for retired boomers, but now they're up 4 rounds already. Playing it a bit more aggressive, or maybe a little bit stalling around, knowing that okay, they want to go aggressive, we'll show them what aggressiveness is.
Great space. Dark Slayer. Goes in with a pain shell. No damages as such, but Nash Whitey still 2 upper up. I mean, he's still out there with 0 flags. So that's a bit of a problem. It's like all hands on the deck, but at this point, Cypher is there with just the trips and the spy cams. His performance with the gun has to come through, otherwise it will be a problem for the defenders at this point. 6-2, I think the ideal scoreline out here should be 6-6 for off-grid gamers, but the least amount of scoreline that they can negotiate with is 7-5. They have to have at least 5 rounds in their favor, are good on their attack. There's a recon. And the ultimate as well. Leo shuts one down. Zen takes one more. Leo gets a 2k. Sky retaliates, but Nash opens up with the first frag of his own. Tables are
30
turning.
seconds left.
Oh, Flash is on point, trying to break through, but no, Nash. Just too good. With the team support, finds the third round for Off-Grid Gamers. Important one indeed, if you ask me. Now the ultimates are ready for sure, but yeah, Off-Grid Gamers, they do realize that if you give even a single loophole to the team of Retired Boomers, they will literally pounce on your head and there is nothing you can do about it. So it's better that you don't give them any loopholes, you don't give them any chance to stand up against you. Maybe that can help them to see some rounds on the defensive half.
Getting the 9th round was very, very important. And the tables are turning, but look at this. I believe from the 8th round itself, a lot of aggression can be seen from the defender's perspective, which is good. If your defense perspective is not working, you can aggress, but then you have to time your attack in a good way. Swag Zera gets one, Yash fights back and takes one more down. The last two players, the Neural Theft and the Clove with the ultimate are alive. I don't believe that they're going to go with the ultimate investment. Swag goes deep, had to pay the price. Spike is yet to be planted. Okay, finally they're going to stick with it. I can pick at the information. Cannot spot anyone rather than that Cypher. So let's hope that the trades will be done. But Leo has no idea that there is a player who is stuck up on the left side. He goes down. Okay, no ultimate being queued in. Nash becomes the last man standing. He opened up in the last round, but this one is not that favorable. 7-3. Retired Boomers once again snatched another round.
Crazy execution, if you ask me, and everything was on point. Specifically, when you talk about the aggressive factor, as you mentioned, Off-Grid Gamers, they're playing on the defensive half and they want to go a little bit aggressive. Maybe trying to explore the benches, whether if they go aggressive, they might just find some early pick-ons and can push Retired Boomers to the backside. But it seems like it is backfiring themselves on the other end, because if you ask me, the aggressive stance are not quite working very nicely for Off-Grid Gamers. Out of 3, only one time they have been quite successful, while it has been working wonders for Retired Boomers. This time, a lot of users being dumped out, but now Max Surya finds down the key player of Sky and the flasher has been denied.
Tough not to crack, but then again, if Sky is down, that initiator play that always helps those Zulius is out. Okay, there you go. The clone always ready to fake it out, but at this point Off-Grid Gamers have got a strong foot. It's a 4v4 fight. They have the buy, and in close range Judge and weapons like these can be very, very beneficial. But there's the flash, but instantaneously Nash punishes the opponent. Zealous had no clue that he is going to get banged with that Judge just like that. Oh my god, Swag takes down Leo. The ultimate as well. But that hookah angle from Max Surya YT was not read that easily. And even that Stepper came in with some damages of his own. 7-4. And the thing that I said, Necros, that at least 5-7, at least 5 good rounds in favor of Off-Grid Gamers has to be there. I think they're working on it.
The most important thing about the entire play is that sometimes you need at least one player to step up. And when he does, maybe the entire team gets the morale boost, and they also try to kind of work like a proper train. Like the engine runs and we're just going to tail behind him, and we will be also going with the flow and engage with it. That can be a good motivation factor for Off-Grid Gamers if they want to work out. So the Cypher again holding on to the side, pulls up the backup, Clove and Sova on the way. This is going to be a very exciting from the side of Retired Boomers, while the players are being trapped out.
Oh, arrows close for Zealous. He's going to go for the flash. Nobody gets flashed. He takes down rocks. That sentinel play. The play to explore different angles is not that feasible anymore. And Max Surya YT on the other corner takes down Dark Slayer as well. A lot of sufferings in this particular round, I believe. But Fruity will go down. I think Reina was trying to take down one individual and she was on Emperor, so obviously could have gained the HP. It will not happen. Nash with the Cyber Cage. There's the Dimensional Drift. He will get the information. The player can be surprised, but no, that shorty play Zealous takes down Nash
Spike
YT.
planted.
Gate crash. The plant will happen. A bit of fake from both the sides. But it's a 3v3 situation where if you talk about Raze is super low. Max Area YT coming out of showers. Down to 17 HP. Zen also gets tagged. Zealous TPs away. Takes down the guy with the maximum HP from the opponent. And now the defenders are crumbling.
Last player standing.
Problematic situation with Sova still there trying to make something happen, but Swag says, nope, you're not gonna run away with anything. That's the 8th round for
Switching sides.
retired Boomers, and right now that's the first half being done and dusted. Bind turning to be a great map for the likes of retired Boomers. And once again, the main thing that comes in my mind when I talk about Bind is that it was picked by retired Boomers themselves, and they knew that what Bind can turn out to be for their side. It was their map pick and they're literally obliterating on that, and that's really something which is very natural.
This is a nice spot.
Honestly, I believe the main problem was that the choice of agents. You knew that you are on the defensive side, and you knew that you are going to start with
My
the first 12
intel
rounds, the
is
first
their
12 rounds in the grand
obstacles.
finale. So you have to have the best agent pick. You have to be comfortable with that. Double duelist, I think just a sentinel. I think Chamber could have been a good choice. I think with regards to initiator as well, you could have gone with Sky. A Fade could have worked quite a bit in this particular map. But never mind, guys. We are back with the 13th round. Another pistol round is out here, and where we get to see a 4v4 play. The recon dart has been destroyed. Good work. A lot of shock darts. Nash will take down that sneaky angle of Zealous. And it's a 3-4 now.
This is going to be a raid fire, but still Swag finds to get the clove down. Surya walks through the showers like anything, but now just position has been completely compromised
no
right
way.
now.
A.
Oh, Surya's
Found my
HP is
wire.
way too
Found
low.
my wire.
Surya's HP is low, the other guy is revealed. It's like for a moment where they were looking very strong to a moment where they are now crumbling down. Tables are turning, and remember they don't have spike. That's why they couldn't TP. Now
30
they can,
seconds left.
but once again they are deep into the side, so it's gonna be very difficult. But look at that, rocks.
Enemy remaining.
No. Surya down to 17. Max. Oh, he's actually at 20 HP. And Sky out there is at 1 HP. 1 versus 20. Ghost versus Ghost. Initiator versus Duelist. Team off-grid gamers versus retired boomers. Attackers versus defenders. So many analogies. But the question, Necros, at this point is, who is going to nail it?
It's an easy shot for Surya. The way he was playing, it's a 3k for him, and that pistol round. It was exceptional. I mean, you gotta give the credits to the way Surya played, walked through the showers, found out, took down Swag Zera, and then one after another he was taking on the players. But for me, what I don't know, man. I really felt like Yash, he was somewhere, he did his job exceptionally well, revealing the positions, dunking so much damage on both the players.
Yes.
Like Surya as well as on Nash, he dealt a good amount of damage. Pomme was just supposed to cover him up, watch his back, but the angle was not quite right, and that made the loss for the right of retired boomers. But right now, two players. For Nash to find two, and he will get so.
Shot zone 2. Right is wide open. They get the entry. The spy cam, some information, but the buy is not there. Remember, we always talk about damaging the economy. It will not happen. Flawless play coming in from the sides of team of gamers. Retired boomers had nothing to really offer. Bit of a damage, but that's all they could have done in the previous round. Now they have the full buy, and they are on the defense. Bind is a map where you get to see both the sides. You get to see a bit of a defensive play, you get to see a bit of attacking play. But in order to defend well, you have to be a little bit aggressive in your defense as well. Like you have to push through showers, hold off corners in that particular angle. You can push on the B main as well, and eventually also on A main. So a bit of aggressive defense comes to play a vital role in this particular map. I would love to see retired boomers doing that as well. Oh, that nade, lovely.
It's going to be a quick execution. Surya up close and personal. Oh, that buddy reveals the position. Dark Slayer can't stand alone. Leo Lala just does his job perfectly well. There are going to be multiple flashes coming under the way. Also, sound will be revealed. That's going to be a collateral coming in. Swagger and Zealous down in a single shot, while it all comes down to this one Cypher to go for a 1v4 approach.
Very difficult. I think the best way you can win this round is to save this round now. That's the only play left. Doing a 1v4, then going for a defusal is very, very demanding. You have a Recon Phantom to work with. It is going to help you a lot in the next few rounds. So, yeah, the choice is pretty accurate. He's going to go for a save.
Has to. I mean, wise choice.
Yeah.
The difference is getting closer and closer. The attacking rounds are actually better for off-grid gamers. I mean, the way they're executing, specifically when you talk about Surya, all going in, getting the picks, very important how things are turning around, but they do have to realize that, yep, the man is going for a save. Yash keeping a little bit of visuals with the hookah area. That's 8-7, retired boomers. They are in some economical debt.
Off-grid is back. 8-4 was the scoreline, not even a single round so far on the defense side for retired boomers. Bit of a problem. But still, it's just 3 rounds that have happened. And of course, they lost the pistol, they lost the bonus, and then they lost their own full buy round. So problems are there, no doubt in that, but I still believe there's a good chance that they can strike back. And I am looking forward to it. See, this is what I was talking about. Aggressive defense. With this Stinger, you can just spam your way and shut down your opponent, and 28 HP is a good proof of that. He's super low, but still intact enough to fight. Still good enough to wield a Phantom or a Vandal, whatever he has got. Riding light, a bit of a flash, not effective enough, wants to go for the wall bangable shot, but will not happen. Scooty takes both of them down. That's it, guys. In a blink of an eye, we get to see a perfect entry coming in and maybe a flawless win as well.
I'm just wondering what is happening for the side of retired boomers. They seem like a different team on the defensive side, while off-grid gamers, the aggressive nature, the stats look perfectly fine. I mean, it's as perfect as it can be, but right now, off-grid gamers, they're restricted to that one particular area, but there's nothing more that they can do. But retired boomers, they either way have to find white or something else. There's nothing that Rocks alone could do. Just could find one pick, and that was done and dusted. 8 all. And off-grid gamers make an enormous comeback.
Goal line deficit. The difference, the disparity is all in Wayne right now. Yes, they have made a good comeback. The question is how far they're going to go from here. That's really very important. 8-8. 2 rounds away from the double digits. Both the sides are. But I do believe it's going to be difficult for off-grid gamers this time to approach, because then once again we get to see a little bit of aggression coming in from the sides of team retired boomers. Your shocks, he's on the back foot, but Darkslayer goes down. Raze versus Raze.
I know exactly where you are.
Euro theft. Informations are delivered. But the question is, are they going to push in? Yep, there you go. Max gets a 2k. Wanted to go for the third one. Will not happen as Sky retaliates.
You know, Raider, somehow the other way, I feel like retired boomers, the confidence has dropped down drastically. Quick rotation coming onto the B side. There is nobody to watch around the guards. Nash going all in, finds down Yash, Zen on the other side. 9-8, the attacking half.
I could just outlive them.
It's going incredibly well off-grid gamers. What a comeback. I mean, where was this team on the first half, man? Just look at the scoreline. Retired boomers were on the attacking side. They were doing the very same thing. Is it a kind of blind curse that we are seeing right in front of our eyes?
I believe it's not just the curse, but also the agent pick. We kind of criticize the fact that they have got this kind of approach of grid gamers in the defensive hub, but maybe that's a tactic, guys, because they decided to kind of do whatever is possible, whatever is justified in the first half, and then fight back in the second one, where they have some good duelists to work with. They have Clo, which can always give you the benefit of the doubt and eventually just fight back, build some different angles. I know with Omen again, similar things can happen, but then again, if you talk about the ultimate of the Clove or the self-heal of the Clove, it's a little bit more beneficial while you are attacking. It can be a self-sufficient agent. On the other corner, yes, retired boomers had a guiding light and eventually also the regrowth for the team to heal. But it was always a bit of a problem because whenever you use guiding light, you kind of self-flash your team. Similar things are not being seen from the sides of off-grid gamers. When they are attacking, they are using Leer, they're using shock darts and recons so that they can get the information. They're using neural threat at the right point. I think off-grid gamers had this tactic that we will get 4 to 5 rounds, maybe 6 rounds hopefully, in our defensive side in the first half, and when we go to attack, we just go berserk.
Good breakdown indeed, but main question is, what is retired boomers planning? Because you definitely don't want to lose on your picked map, right? The way you played on the first half, the things you did was good, was right where it was supposed to be, and suddenly you can see, you can sense the pressure stacking on one side, keeping the Cypher on the other. Not the kind of approach that we were seeing so far from the retired boomers. They took a tactical timeout. They were re-strategizing and now they decided, okay, let's stay calm and patient. Let's wait until that moment arises and we can see what we can do next. But Yash has been spotted. It's the battle between the Cyphers. There might be quick rotation coming in, but Nash is just too good. Breaches through the B side. There can be a quick rotation coming in any moment from the side of Good Gamers.
We're close to the people. Okay. Zen takes own swag. And Boombot gets information. Zealous goes down. Sky retaliates. It's again done and dusted, I do believe. Sky does not have a very good amount of HP and Zen is out there peeking. But Sky still gets a 2. Lovely. Good enough. Fair enough. But at the end, it's 10-8. The score line is very, very good for the sides of off-grid gamers. On the hindsight, if we talk about retired boomers, yes, they are clearly struggling at this point after that tactical timeout. And not so good buy. Finally, they have got the full buy. This is the moment where they would like to strike back. They would like to build a scoreline of not just 10-9, but eventually, hopefully, for a 13-10 scoreline as well. Look at their investments. It's big. But from the other side, Zen. Is he going to go with the AWP?
Not quite
He
sure
has
about
got
it.
the AWP. Yeah.
Oh, look. It's a good flash indeed. Pushing away the Cypher. Not letting him just walk through the long that easily. But it's a good stack on the B side, keeping the Sky. 3 players alongside the open. The picture. Zora does have time to get up. There's Hookah, but the entry will be denied. Silas is just too good for the flash. Is it on point? Is it on point? Yes. But still gets taken down on a big trade. But the Clove
Oh my god.
shuts down the Sky. No room for mistakes.
It was a really good jiggle coming through. Uh-oh. He got spotted.
Out of charges.
And not just that, Leo takes down Earbox as well. That's a big blunder, my friend, at this point. It was a round which was looking very, very ideal for the sides of retired boomers because Zealous got 2. But after that, you have lost the track. And it's a A plant? No, not, because B is already covered. Yeah, there you go. They're gonna go for the B side, but eventually the play was not that far from the spawn. Darkslayer is going to crawl and creep in from the CT spawn. Hopefully going to get both of them and eventually go for the defense. That's the plan at this point. He gets 1, but Leo, the guy who was super duper low but high on confidence, high on momentum, delivers, gets 3k. Very crucial 3k, and it all started by the whiff coming in from Sky. The particular agent who was by far one of the most effective from the sides of retired boomers. Look the irony. Look at the irony of how things are changing.
Have to give credit to Darkseid. He did everything that he could at that moment, but you know, sometimes luck plays a better role. And one or the other way, it's not working out for retired boomers at all in this particular map of Find, at least in the second half. But still, the match is not over. Things have not gone to the map point, but right now, it seems like there is a big chance that it can, because Surya opens up, finds down the raise. A flash is there, so as we spotted, but instantly TPs back to the base. not trying to overcome it and lose any further player down. Retired Boomers on a back foot.
The ultimate still available, but not a goodbye. So it's gonna be difficult. Look at Zealous. Wanted to go for the Dimensional Drift and then he used the shorty to get 1 or 2 picks. Time was running out, so I had to open up. Stinger! Always better in close range, I believe. DK comes through, he peeks in. Naval Theft has been utilized. Plant yet to be committed. Sky, absolutely
There.
effective play. What will happen? There goes the guiding light. 2 different angles to peek in from Sound itself, but that was just a giveaway. Scooty takes 2 down. They have got the spike
30
as well.
seconds left.
Can rotate towards B. But the question is it going to happen? There you go. Zealous himself rotates back to the A site, and that's a free opportunity, a freebie for the sides of Offgrid Gamers to just go ahead and plant and get the match point.
Oh, that's an easy plan.
10 seconds left.
Completely outplaying them through the mind, through the skills, through those connections. Now Zealous, he's been baited completely. Okay, if you want to have those kills, come up. Try your luck and
Look
get
at
it done.
Flo.
Man is being sneaky, but the flag
Oh
was
my
good. Zealous! No way! Oh my god, we have a climax to the story.
Talk about being your Romain. Look at that. What a play from Zealous. Rotates to A, uses the teleporter, spots radar. But at the end, just one util, one good util makes the day. And honestly, it's a fail from the sides of Offgrid Gamers because usually you don't expect to hold both the lads who are still surviving in a 1v2 fight similar angle. You usually expect that they hold different angles and then eventually build a V flank. That's exactly how they were able to get, I believe, the 20th round, the round before this one, where Leo came in from elbow and Scooty was taken down on side. Similar situation was there. Uh-oh, swag. Never would have thought that from his own dark cover, a bullet will come flying right on his head. And then Max pitches in, shuts down one more. I think this could be definitely a match point game.
Oh yeah. 5 versus 3 up on the spot, but there is nobody to walk right in that one crosshair. Darkslayer, you better be looking on the different angles, mate. Things can be really good for you if you just have a look on the long. But there's literally nobody looking. But the moment you just take your eyes off, the AWP strikes back, keeping and bringing the situation back to a 3v3. Zen on 8 HP, surviving on a bare minimum. Another prey, but Leo Lala says nope.
Leo strikes. Zealous. TPs, but information has been
Last
relayed
player
and
standing.
there is no gate crash available as well. And out here, Leo,
30 seconds left.
he was doing a fun job. Got 2 frags. Are we going to see a recap phase? Zealous, last man standing, has got a flash as well. And at the same point, it's a 1v2 situation where Zen is super low. And the other guy, Cypher, has got some good amount of HP to play with. But this time they have decided to play in the tactic that I explained. Play from 2 different angles, build a flank, build a surprise for your opponent. I think that's a feasible choice, and they have some recon dives. It's a half diff already available. Hunter's Fury being invested on. None of the picks were coming, but at the end, Nash decided that that's it. I'm gonna go guns blazing.
Match point.
Finally, the match point that we were waiting 12-9. Offgrid Gamers, they waited for such a long time. Okay, Retired Boomers, they were just pushing it as much as possible, but right now 17 kills for Surya, 22 for Pommy. It's going to be a hard job for Pommy to digest that they might be on the losing side. So, yeah, we have to look further and further to see what is going to be there, because this might be the last round of the map of Bind, and we might be looking forward to the next map of Corrode, which is a pick of Offgrid Gamers by themselves. But it's going to be a big flood coming under the direction of B side, B long. There has to be somebody to keep things in check, and Cypher is the only one there.
Patience. Patience has to be there from both the sides, I believe. Great an opening, but there you go. The stinger buff is always here. Leo will be back with the ultimate. Scooty shuts down rocks. 3 ultimates. But a lot of hopes. Leo will not find anyone.
Spike planted.
And yeah, Leo goes down. 4v4. They don't have any good weapons to play in long range and Surya has been spotted. There's the ultimate, and Surya will just battle from that angle. The players are chasing him. Oh my god, the shorty play failed. But the tripwire will punish the player. Zealous takes on Surya, but when you are doing all of this, remember, time is running out. Time is
Time to jump.
Some cloak goes, and right now, one or the other way, the game is gone. Just trying to get as many kills as possible, but the clock is ticking. The deed is done. Fearless, he wants to go for a knife, and that's gonna be it.
Attackers
Might have ended the entire show with a beautiful 3K, but the winners are gonna be Off-Grid Gamers. What a beautiful game, leading up the series with a 1-0 scoreline. They are already one map up in the Chief Minister's Trophy 2025 Valorant Championship. One win has given them the opportunity to maybe finish things in the map of Korod, but will the other side let it happen? Because they were beaten down in their own picked map, so they are going to be those hungry dogs, or they will be those wounded tigers, those who will be looking forward to bounce back as hard as possible in the next upcoming map.
Hey, Karod definitely is a very tough map, to be honest, because a new map and even pro athletes fail to do what they desire to in that particular map. So at the same point, if you talk about these fresh faces, maybe they're going to have a tough time. But I love the way Off-Grid Gamers played on their attack, and I just am in awe with the strategy that they were able to make, that on the defensive up, on the first 12 rounds, they're not going to go aggressive and open up all their cards, but they're going to just fight for survival. Fight for enough amount of rounds from which they can come back and build their own storyline. And look at that, when the side switched back to back, 4 to 5 rounds came into their favor. Yes, there was a bit of a period where we got to see retired players also, retired boomers also coming back into the picture, but at the end, Off-Grid Gamers was just that bit better, and they just made sure that they were punching hard enough to put the player down, put the opponent down, be it with their utils, be it with their flashes. I mean, that particular round where the defense came in from Zealous was pretty amazing. But it was a one round show, to be honest. You cannot replicate that every single round, because after that, if you see it from every single perspective, we got to see, I think, 2 to 3 rounds after that, and every single round there was a play of 1v2. But every now and then they made sure that they're going to explore different angles so that they have an edge, they have a surprise, they have a angle to play with against their opponent, and that's exactly what was able to help them to get the 13th round as well.
Completely agreed with that, and it is really essential that you keep your calm as much as possible in those crucial rounds, and what they did was exceptionally the very same thing. So over the course of time, we have understood that this is not going to be a one-sided way of battle at all from both the ends, though we can see that yes, it was some or the other way in the second half, while I kind of underestimated Off-Grid Gamers after seeing what they did in the first half. Yep, the defense is not that great, we have to agree on that, but their offense is just too better as compared to the Tat Boomers. Because when it comes down to a big comparison, if you talk about the aim game, if you talk about the strats that they were implementing inside the game of the bind, there was a good difference. There was a kind of visible difference that you can get if you compare both the attacking rounds of both the teams side by side. Yes, the defensive half can be completely different. Okay, yeah, it was a nightmare for the side of Off-Grid Gamers, which they would like to forget, but the comeback that they pulled off, see, every time we talk about these kind of things, right, it doesn't matter how your story was in your entire game, how many rounds you won, which round you fumbled, but what matters the most is that how you won the game, and that's what Off-Grid Gamers, they focused on, and they won it.
Yeah, it definitely matters how you redeem yourself from a situation where everything looks dire, everything looks difficult. I believe for Off-Grid Gamers, definitely the first half was not that pleasing, and eventually they were scratching their heads at what is going wrong. Because if I remember, They tried to be aggressive as well. And I believe 8th or ninth round, they went in aggressive with those classics, with those frenzy, because at the end, if you have classics and frenzies and ghosts, you have to be aggressive. You have to just catch the opponent off guard. They tried their level best, but eventually those were the flawless wins coming in from the opponent. So even their aggression strategy in the defense side was not really working out. But then they decided to lay low, just play on the angles, just play on the tripwires, just surprise their opponent quite a bit. And all of that worked out really well. For now, guys, we'll take a short break, and after that, we'll be back with the map number 2. Maybe the last map, maybe a new story being written. You never know. Stay tuned.
After a bombastic match of Bind, we are back again for the second match of the series. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Tamil Nadu, the Chief Minister's Trophy 2025. This is Necros alongside me. It's going to be Raider joining me on the desk for the second match. This time, this map, it's going to be the map of Karod, which is awaiting, while off-grid gamers, what the hell did they just do out there? It was a miraculous comeback. It was a great gameplay which came up from their side. But right now, it's time for the next half. It's time for the next game. Off-grid gamers, this is going to be their pick. But will retired boomers bounce back and prove them wrong on their pick? That's what we are awaiting to see.
Basically, this could be the end. This particular map could be the end of this BO3, this grand finale, or it could be a new story being written from the other side. For off-grid gamers, definitely is a map pick. They have to be calm and composed in this particular map. But then again, their choices regarding the agents have always been a little bit different. Talk about the previous game. They decided to go with the double duelist composition. They had the initiator Sova, and then they were, I guess, let's say, exploring a lot of different tactics. But at the end, really paid off was the play of the attacking side. The second half, it was just amazing. But the game is live, guys, and now let's talk about the agent locks as well. We have a Whaley coming in from the attacking side. We have a Fade, we have a hopefully Omen and a Yoru. So double duelist competition is there from the attacking side. From the defensive side, we again have a double duelist competition. But Wise as a controller is a very good choice. As a Sentinel, is a very good choice, I believe. And I am looking forward to see how fruitfully it is going to get utilized. Cypher, I don't know how useful it's going to be.
Well, I know it's like Vice coming in the map of Karod. I mean, the number of times I've seen Vice being played, it has worked out. So I'm just looking forward to see how things are going to be there for retired boomers, because once again, this is a really important match. You win, you stay, you don't, it's done. Off-grid gamers, they have the very basic fix. But right now, important thing in mind is that one duelist they have in the play. If it works out pretty well, it's going to be a good one. If it doesn't, we'll have to see. Well, Whaley can be a really good pick.
But I believe at the same point, we have to see how Yoru is going to also play. With Whaley, I think if you use the Prowlers, the entry can be a little bit more easier. But see, the thing is, if the opponent would have had Cypher, those Prowlers can easily break and eventually give you the information of the trip so that the teammates can destroy that. Vice, with Vice's utils, like we talk about the traps, it's going to be difficult. Axoria on the defense, trying to explore, trying to get the information. Both the sides have their own Whaleys to work with. In the previous match, this Whaley was playing on the Sky for me. Was playing on Sky. We'll have to see how efficient he's going to be while playing on a Whaley. Nash gets the first one. Zealous is down. Zealous, I believe, is the Euro main, because in the previous match as well, he was playing on the same agent. Bit of a difficulty as one duel is down. Second one is still out there. But they have no clue probably of where Scooty, the previous match's Reina, is holding.
Oh, the shot, Swift completely. Pommy doesn't miss this one. He was there. And the last match playing on the Sky, this time on the Whaley. Shifts completely this time. Got a bigger responsibility to kind of showcase.
One enemy remaining.
Eventually the crossfire setup was too nice. Surya finds a triple kill for himself. Brings it down to a 1v3. While Darkslayer still keeps his hopes alive as he finds down Nash. It's going to be a tough one. Completely reveal, but Surya, he gets the 4K. The pistol round stays for retired boomers.
Interesting. First round is already here. Retired boomer. Started well. Off-grid gamers, how far they can go. I mean, to be honest, while attacking, yes, it's a bit difficult map, so it's definitely going to be a problem for them to deliver. But at the same point, we can never forget that this is a big map. A lot of big rotations are going to be there for that. Of course, while being on defense, off-grid gamers can rotate easily with the gate crash. We'll have to wait and watch what happens.
No peeking.
Right here on window. Scooty is there holding up the position. There he's on. The shots is super low. Zealous, he strikes one. But Max Surya with the Marshall is going berserk, gets a 3K, gets a 4th frag as well. And the last man standing, he's out there on A main. Look at that. Look at that beauty of a play coming in from Max Surya YT. It's like he's avenging whatever went wrong in the previous map. All the players are charging in. Surya wants to go for an ace. Let's see, can he do it? Whiffs 2 Marshall shots. Darkslayer wants to shut him away. He did. So ace RIP, but there's a slash from a dagger.
Oh man. He wanted to get
I'm
that ace
partial
so
to
bad,
winning.
but oh
Let's
my
do more of
god, what was that?
Oh yeah.
What was that? 3 no scopes coming back to back.
Flash place.
That's the kind of play that you get to see once in a blue
Now
moon.
we wait.
I guess you gotta enjoy it when you're watching it live.
Lovely. Trailball again coming in from the sides of Team Retired Boomers at this point. Our gamers yet to start, but this is the round where they definitely would love to open up and eventually get some good hits delivered. Zealous, he strikes one. But that outlaw is in way next. Surya will push in. But Surya is super duper low. He has sustained a 140 HP damage. Has got a showstopper to work with, but then again, it will be difficult for me on that way.
Back in a flash.
Let's see if Nash has any clue where this player is, but there are 2 different players who are in the side. Wanted to go ahead and get the information and trigger that wall as well. All of that is successful, but now they have to get the pick. Darkslayer on the other corner shots on Max Surya YT. The most lethal lad coming in from Retired Boomers is now waiting for his opportunity in the
Doing a
4th round.
Playing around it slowly and gradually. Darkslayer have had a decent round so far, but Wise coming from the backyards, it's going to be something that they need to care about. But the Waylay is just behind the spike, but just a trap.
Gun here.
Blocked it away.
30
Entire
seconds left.
side under control for Off-Grid
found my
gamers.
wire.
They need the first round. It's a very important one for them, but Wise says nope. Nash finds him down. Down to a 3v3. Tommy shuts down, gets a lot of hefty amount of damage on him, but that's gonna be an incredible play.
Bring them down.
Rock, Yash and Swag Zera pulls up some strings, brings it down to 1v2. A tough call for them.
Very difficult at this point. It's a 1v2 play. There's one guy who is pushed up towards the crane. Another one is holding sight. Now both of them are in sight. Rocks will not give any opportunity to get this full buy round home to his opponent. And with that, Boomers, they outmaneuvered their opponent in the first 2 rounds, exactly like what they did in the previous map as well. But even after getting the first 2 rounds, we get to see Off-Grid gamers retaliating and setting their own stage for the glory. Hopefully, they're going to get it home. Otherwise, it will be a 1-1 scoreline and a BO3 will become a BO1. That means all the advantages will go in vain.
Going to be an important one for both sides. Off-Grid gamers have the momentum, what they did in the map of Bind. They want to continue it once again in the map of Corrode. This is their pick. So far, 2 rounds underway for Retired Boomers. We have seen what happened in the defensive half of Retired Boomers. This is going to be an important first half for Off-Grid. If they want to have a good lead, we know that they are good on their attacking side. They have to prove it once again, otherwise things can just fall on a different perspective. Can just go down south for them if they don't perform in the first half. But these shots from the trees is definitely something they need to watch out for.
I got the spike.
Fortunately, nobody got caught off guard up against Surya. But Nash, the position he is holding is very iconic. Although they can use a decoy, I think Yoru's decoy can be a very beneficial stuff.
Absolutely.
Uh-oh, Pommy gets taken down. They should have gone with the decoy. Now Yoru is investing on a decoy. I don't really understand the decision
30
coming in,
seconds
but
left.
watch out. There's a player who is pushing in
Spike
from your
planted.
back. Nash gets flashed, but even before that happened, Swagger was taken on. Is he going to go for a knife? Is he going to go for a knife? He tried. And at the end, switches. There you go. 3-1 scoreline. And a flawless round for the sides of Red Hat.
It's actually a really good play. And the kind of rotation that Red Boomers are coming up with, it shows that they have studied well. They have prepared well for the map of Korod, and somehow the other way, I feel we might be seeing something very similar of what happened in the map of Bind. Team who picked the map might just get thrashed out, and the possibilities, well, possibilities are always endless.
Agreed. But I believe usage of Yoru's decoy was very important while entering. Would have easily given them the information of where the player is and eventually could have an easy rotate or maybe an easy entry. But all said and done, the round is over. Plays up towards the lane. Brilliant lucky shot. DK was there. Brilliant. Now you're using the fireworks to these, and both of them, the combined effort from the corner is definitely paying off. They got 3 players down, but after that, it was done and dusted. There you go. Scoreline where Team of Red Gamers are feeling very uncomfortable, but it's a defensive map. So for the attackers, getting 5 rounds or 4 rounds, I think can be good enough. Let's see what Red Gamers is going to do, specifically in the next 2 rounds where they have decent buy. They would like to convert these rounds in their favor. Obviously, it's difficult. But 2 ultimates from both the sides. I'm looking forward to this one. Oh,
Unlucky.
My
I-
ult's ready.
it's like you using
I'll
Utils.
handle this. Time to jump.
I just feel so bad for that guy. I'm like, my Honda don't work at all. So some of the couple of positions have been revealed. Obviously, they let us fall back. 0-1, not a kind of half that they were expecting, but shine. There are so many instances coming under the way. Leolala falls down. Nash gets a trade, but he has been traded back as well. Good, quick exchanges coming up inside of Ultimate Gamers as well.
Face your fear!
Ultimately is used out there, but the poor teleportation did not work. Scooty reads us really well.
Last player standing.
Homie, what a play! The ultimate was invested, and after that, Zen becomes the last one standing, who's still out there fighting. But Swagzera will end all those equations. And 4-2 is the scoreline. Our Gamers are back. After winning the 3rd round, they have won the 6th round, I believe. So yeah, 7th round should be a fresh start for them. And now that they have comfortable buy, Retired Boomers had enough economy to once again reinvest. It's a neck and neck competition for the 7th round.
Oh, it is. 4-2. The round that is important for, at least, I mean, every round is important till the first half is over. But if Outgrid Gamers, if you ask me in their perspective, they want to flood into the B side. The Spice is there, the trap is set. Alongside the Clove. 5-4 being kept to watch the backstab. The Shear has been triggered. No way you're getting an entry on the B side at this stage.
Nash changing the angle. Stuck away in the corner. Just waiting for a mistake to be done. On the sides of the opponent. A little bit difficult. Okay, there you go. The caller gives up the information, but no, it was not sufficient. Rocks retaliates by taking the trade with Scooty. Fights back with the Sheriff. Oh, there you go. Ultimates. Chimed in. Goes in for the shouted step.
I know exactly where.
Gets taken down. Judge will not
Spike
work this
down,
time.
B.
Rocks with the
Last
PK.
player standing.
Ural left. Oxley shuts down Leo. And that's it. It's just
Spike
Zen.
planted.
He was patched. He was the initiator. Once again playing the role of initiator. Now with the prowlers and the horns. And if there was a Odin, this was a wall bangable play.
Positions revealed, quite aware of where the players are. Where's Zen? Dead, right in Shaq, double swing, that's done. 3rd, 4 off-grid gamers. Retired Boomers, they might be wondering, okay, They have read us quite well, and this time the trades, the exchanges were really accurate for the likes of Off-Grid Gamers, and which is really important, right? You do always look forward for quick exchanges in order to give you the side control, and that was there for the side of Off-Grid Gamers this time. But yep, just need to keep up the momentum Off-Grid if you want to just win this map, or at least finish in a lead for the first half.
3 ultimates from the sides of retired boomers. Not a very good buy, I believe. Denying the haunt. The haunt was in the mid this time. And Maxulia YD is pushing towards mid, towards bottom mid. Zen is holding a good spot, I think, from here. An A yard. Can easily get a lot of picks. But there you go. The paranoia comes in, and with that, Zealous will get an easy frag. Adding on the assist coming in from Tommy. Oh my god, good enough damage, but I think he thought that maybe the player is down, and that's why he just uses TP. Never mind, the plan will happen. I think there is a very good chance of a 4-4 score line. It really is out there with the ultimate. This is a good moment to use their ultimate.
It is. Defensive side is struggling a lot bit more. Retired boomers having lost speed. Positions won't be revealed, but the ultimate
Steel
coming
Garden.
on. Finds down Nash, and now Scooty trades it off with a beautiful retaliation from Off-Grid Gamers. Zealous and Rocks with a double swing clears the entirety of retired boomers out of the picture. And that's a big blow for all on the scoreboard.
Usage of Steel Garden was not that efficient. And honestly, you should have been a little bit more deeper into the side to use the Steel Garden so that you can cover all those players who were holding elbow and pocket region. Bit of a early commit in terms of the Steel Garden. And that ultimate definitely was not feasible enough. They lost their weapons, they lost the opportunity to win the 8th round as well. Now they have given the momentum, the buy, and a lot of builders to their opponent. After Gamers, they stand a very good chance, but remember, whenever Marshall comes out, I just recall a single name, and that is Maxulia YT. Is he going to go for a 4K once again? Let's wait and watch.
Position being there.
Wall bang.
He does find one until he gets traded. Scooty could have made the second shot. Ding quite hard. But with the second one, Pommy doesn't miss this time. Down to a 3v4. Side has been compromised. Why is it still there? Nash can be that one party spoiler. One good shot and things are done for. Going for a quick plan, Swag Zera. There's nobody up right there, but Sniper has to be quick and precise, has to watch out, but now the inside position has been compromised. All the gamers all are on a low edge here. Nash, it could have been a piece of cake, but Swag Zera stops the line.
Last player standing.
Like Zera had no idea that Zen is already in. Darkslayer, last man standing. Oh my god, the Cyber Cage was not enough. There you go, 5-4 scoreline in a situation where retired boomers had not so good buy, but they still were able to retaliate. So thrifty play from their corner, playing on just Buckies, Sheriffs, and Stringers. These guys were able to retaliate good enough. And I do believe that there is a good enough, decent enough buy coming in from Off-Grid Gamers once again. I think winning 5 round is still good enough while you are attacking on Corrode. And I think Off-Grid Gamers is very, very close to it. Still 3 more rounds left. Maybe they're going to bring a scoreline of 7-5. You never know.
That's a hefty blow. One or the other rounds, the storyline is changing every round that we are seeing, right? It's like one time you're seeing Off-Grid Gamers, they're being pushed back, then they make a comeback suddenly with a big swing. Vice versa from both the ends, but this time 9 rounds passed. 5-4 the score, and Off-Grid, they are facing some really tough competition out there.
Challenges definitely are real. Attack pause, I guess. 5v4. Retired boomers, I believe they can pull this through. They have buy, they are on the defense. Of course, mid control is very, very important in maps like Ascent and maps like Corrode. Ascent is the decider, that's why I wanted to just pitch in that map particularly as well. But in Corrode, it's a little bit difficult to take that mid control, because even if you peek from bottom mid, or if you decide to go from A lobby and then eventually peek from mid, it's always going to be a bit of a challenge because players could be holding off corner or mid stairs, maybe in the top mid or even in the window. There are so many angles that can be covered from the defensive side. But once you take the mid control, it's all you. We can easily infiltrate a particular side, eventually hold off mid so that you can cut off rotation, go back to the defender spawn so that you can cut off more rotation. A lot of pressure can be put forth. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing a particular round where mid control is the priority, not the particular side push.
One thing is for sure, after this technical timeout, I mean, it is again giving a bit of breather for both the teams. So it's high time that they re-strategize what mistakes that they have done from both the ends. Off-grid gamers, they've also done some mistakes. For retired boomers, they've also done some mistakes. When you talk about the bigger picture, just wondering, is it going to be ending on the 2-0 on the scoreline, or we are going for a decider? That's a big question.
A valid question. We all are expecting a good competition from both the sides. Of course, at this point, off-grid gamers, they are on the lead. Retired boomers, bit of a struggle for them. And off-grid gamer has got the advantage of the first map as well. So it's 1-0 in the overall scenario, it's 5-4 in the map scenario. So they are, from both the sides, they are kind of on the leading end. But off-grid gamers have to make sure that they build that lead till the end. And now they are on the defense. One thing that they have to make sure is that they get at least 5 to 6 rounds in their favor. 5 round is already there, but having the next 2 rounds is very important for these sides of off-grid gamer. If they get it, maybe they're going to start good onto the second half while they are attacking, and that could in turn be very beneficial for them. So let's wait and watch.
Indeed. 5-4, the technical timeout is still there. Can be some couple of issues which will be sorted in meantime. Nothing to worry about. As soon as it gets solved, we will be back in the game. But also, the question is 5-4. It can be 8-4 again for the other end, because if you kind of remember what happened in the map of Mind, retired boomers, they had 8 rounds in the defensive side, then 4 rounds for off-grid gamers, and it turned out to be a disaster on the other half. It can be similar because off-grid gamers, again, they are starting on the defensive half. They will be going on the attacking one in the next half. And off-grid gamers attacking is something that I believe retired boomers have to watch out for.
Definitely. I mean, their attack, as you rightly recalled it, is good. They have outperformed in the map of Bind. It was again a double-sided map. But yeah, mid control was not really a part of it. There was a lot of teleportation, a lot of TPing from one particular side to another. All of that was happening. Hookah, lamp, showers, main. All of these were the main important angles. But out here, if you talk about Corrode, it's a very different type of map. Yes, it is a double-sided map, but look at this. There is an entire different perspective of that mid area. The top mid, the window, mid stairs, the corner, the mid, the bottom mid, this entire patch of land, patch of area where teams definitely have a very big conflict. Defenders want to take the control and keep it till the round ends. Attacker wants to take the control of that similar patch so that they can push in, so that they can confuse their opponent, so that they can cut off the rotation as well. So yeah, a lot of things can go haywire at this point. But it's a good chunky technical timeout that we are seeing on our screens at this point. That means both the sides will be planning a lot. That execution part is something that has to matter the most.
Just waiting and waiting for the match to get started, but once again, in the meantime, I really want to know one thing, that if you were playing on the map of Corrode, Raider, which are going to be the 5 agents that you would pick for your team?
I would prefer a chamber myself
Okay.
because I love to just play that agent, and at the same point, holding off gets a little bit more easier with it, and you can just TP back by taking down. Vele, I don't feel is a very good duelist in this particular map. A jet can really outmaneuver. Not just that, Raze definitely is a good pick. And with regards to Sentinel, not just Chamber, but I would like to go with double Sentinel approach. And then you can actually go ahead and lock in Cypher, maybe Deadlock. Both of these agents are good enough in this particular map. Annihilation has definitely its perks. Neural Theft has its own perk in regards with getting you the information of where the players are. So my picks would be a Raze, a Chamber, a Deadlock, a Jet, and with the Initiator, I think I can go with a KO or a Sova.
Ah, interesting. But in the meantime, we do have some news to share. That is the Deputy Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. He's almost there in the venue. And that's why we've hit a little bit of pause, because we'll be switching on. We'll be showing you guys that how he is addressing the people in the venue. Those who are there. There are hundreds of people in the venue, right, Raider? We were seeing them on the cam when the screens were swapped. Different titles, so many players, so many upcoming esports aspirants trying to pave their paths, trying to maybe just make their own base out of this tournament, of this Chief Minister Trophy, because you know this is a big platform. This is a government event that you're being a part of. Once again, if you are the grand finalist, you get a big boost. You get a reputation. You get so many bragging rights. And even it can also happen, right? If you're a really good player, like what we're seeing in this map of Valorant, so many good players playing it to their fullest, you might also get picked in the pro circuit in the upcoming time by any pro, maybe any T1 team out there. You never know.
I completely agree with you. I mean, everybody has their eyes set on every single tournament that is happening. And when you talk about platform as grand as this one, definitely there will be both athletes, TOs, individuals who have got their own insights regarding this game of Valorant will have their eyes set on the gym. The gyms, as in the competitors, the players who are absolutely amazing with their own skill set and who know how to outperform their opponent, different tactics, who are following Valorant through and through. And not just Valorant, there were different games happening on the venue, I believe. So, yeah, guys, it was a brilliant opportunity. And I think out here, even in the Valorant 5v5 type of tournament, Off-Grid Gamers is doing good. Retired Boomers, they are also fighting back. They definitely have their own moments of cherishment. But at the end, it really matters who is the winner, because that might take that is the particular team who is going to definitely take it all.
Slowly and gradually, we are just awaiting the moment for the match to again get started. Off-Grid Gamers, for the people, those who are joining right now, small information that Off-Grid Gamers, they have won the first match, which was on the map of Bind, which was also picked by Retired Boomers. Now the second map picked by Off-Grid Gamers, map of the road, which they are still leading with 1 round difference, 5-4 defensive half, start of 1 defensive half. That Boomers are on the attacking half. In the technical timeout, because of our news that we shared just earlier on, that our Deputy Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu is on his way to the venue, showing you guys as soon as he reaches.
It's a worthy wait, I would say. Definitely. It's going to be very interesting to see at the end who will be the winner. Because trust me, Retired Boomers, they're doing everything from their corner to possibly come back into the picture, bag this map, and then move forward to be the winners through and through. But it's very difficult, of course. Having said that, because Off-Road gamers already have got the map advantage, they would like to maintain that map advantage till the end. While it's not going to be an easy achievement, easy accomplishment, we know that Off-Road gamers, they have the advantage. They would like to maintain that. They have good buy for the next few rounds as well. They're on the defense. Definitely can explore a lot of different angles to surprise their opponent. Honestly, I do believe things can change. Maybe retired boomers are going to make their comeback in the next particular half while they were on the defense. But so far, the only thing that I'm surprised with is nobody has really taken the mid control quite a bit. Like there were 1 to 2 rounds, I believe, maybe a couple of rounds where we got to see a bit of mid contention, but mid control is a very vital part of this map. And lately, retired boomers are just pushing towards the sides, and that's exactly why their aggression is not really working out, because on B there's always that Y setup, although this particular time in the minimap I can see it's on A. Usually it's on the B side where Nash just holds off the Haven or uses that wall to just punish his opponent. Steel Garden was appointed, it didn't really work out in the way it was supposed to. So it was a bit difficult scenario.
Exactly, but just now what we were waiting, our Deputy Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, he's there, he's arrived in the venue, all the players, they are there witnessing him just come across, check how things are working in that arena. This is none other than Tamil Nadu the Chief Minister Trophy 2025. He is here to overview of what is happening. Maybe also try some FIFA out there. So experiencing something like this is always a new thing for a lot of people, and specifically for Deputy Chief Minister as well. Checking up in the venue, players just around him, sharing the experience.
Remembering own childhood,
Yeah, exactly.
just enjoying. Because
Everybody
at
is
the
a
end,
gamer, right?
yeah, gamer at heart, definitely. Maybe you have played Snake Xenia on some Nokia phones, or maybe you have gone to parlors to play Tekken 8 or Tekken something, or some previous versions of Tekken or Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter. But everybody loves to play games, and now that games are esports, they have evolved. We get to see titles like these, Valorants, each is coming into the picture. It's always amazing to watch how far we have come, and yet we have to remember how far we have to go.
Live from the venue. Again, so many titles being played under a same roof. And you see, once again, our Deputy Chief Minister, Udyanidhi Stalin, he's here talking with the players, understanding of how this game is working, because a lot of people don't have much knowledge about the game. The best people to interact and get the knowledge is from the players themselves.
Definitely a motivational moment for all the gamers out there and all the viewers who are watching the stream. This is where esports can take you. This is what you can get when you are the gamers at your heart and eventually trying to compete for the best. This is the grand finale of Valorant matchups, and it seems like that the next rounds, the next remaining rounds of this particular map are definitely going to be fun to watch. A new surge of motivation will be there for these players for sure.
Just a few more moments, and then once again, after the interaction is done, we will be jumping back in the game. But so far, you can see so many people eagerly waiting to interact with him for at least once. So many cameras pointing in that one direction. Can you count the cameras, reader? Just joking.
Okay. Just an inside joke, guys. I'm good at math, so I have to count the number of cameras. How good you are, Necros. Lovely.
Damn, you're sharp.
Okay. I'm not going to go for the cameras, man. Never mind. I just want to count the number of frags that the winning team is going to have at the end.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
But right now, you can see, I mean, it's all right in front of us. So many cameras pointing at one direction shows the superiority of that person interacting with all our Valorant players. You can see the match has paused. Yeah, that's the Cypher. That's the PC he's playing playing from. So yeah.
It's a brilliant initiative, no doubt in that. But now the question is, who's going to take it all? Is it off-grid gamers or retired boomers? I think the interaction is pretty much on the way. But yeah, I'm being a little bit anxious at this point regarding the game as well. Because at the end, we are dangling right now midway with a scoreline of 5-4 in the second map of Karod, and still have no clue that who's the better one. Because 5-4 is not the scoreline that you can justify as a scoreline which will give you the right idea of that who is the winner or who is the leading one, who is the stronger one at this point. Yes, off-grid gamers have won the first map. That doesn't mean that they will win the next one as well. But at the end, what do you think, Necros? Is it possible for off-grid gamers to pull through?
Anything is possible. Anything is possible, which I believe. I mean, but again, it's going to take some time, and we have to wait. Nothing more to it, nothing less. We have to wait and see how things are going to turn around. But that's one thing is for sure, that we're going to witness some crazy Valorant action in just some time. How the game was flowing, the scoreline, the competition level that was there, it was immense. It was just too immense. But as we speak, walking towards the BGMI section, another title that is being played real time as we speak, interacting with the players. There are so many people around that you'll see. And so many BGMI players playing their heart out to win this championship, to be the winners of the Chief Minister's Trophy 2025.
Meanwhile, our Necros still grinding in the TDM. Oh, excited to see what will be the result at this point. Yes, there is the BGMI action that is going on in the venue. We got to see EHS. We are having a very keen eye on the Valorant action as well. It's a BO3 action, and I believe the interactions are over. It's happening in the venue, so if you're close, go ahead and visit. Yeah, at the end, off-grid gamers versus retired boomers, the action resumes. The timer is unpaused, and in the next few seconds, you'll get to see a lot of
Where are they?
utils being bombarded.
Indeed it is. The wait is over. We are diving in once again to the second match of this BO3 series. Surya all ready and steady with the paint shell, slowing down the movement of the B push. Fade is already up close. Prowlers were there. Yash looking for to back off, go for a quick rotation towards A, but the mid is still under the contention. Waylay is there, checking out the connectors. But hey, once again, it's not going to be an easy move for retired boomers to get inside. Off-grid gamers, they have some really good setups around the corner.
I'll handle this.
Dimensional Drift. Zealous pitches in for the ultimate.
Be right back.
Leo holding off the corner. Oh, wants to go for the big shot, but Talks there. Will slay him.
Thorns
Leo
down.
goes down. Nash The angle Supi gets Sue down, but
Spike
instantaneously
down
gets
A.
evaporated.
Cage 3.
As Darkslayer was on par with his aim. Oh my god, look at the shots.
Where is
Darkslayer, what is happening to him?
Enemy
He's got a
remaining.
3k already. Zen finds one more, so Xera goes down. The last man
30
standing.
seconds left.
One last
Where is
individual
he?
who's still surviving from retired boomers.
Last player standing.
In a difficult spot, in a tricky spot at this point, but he gets a 4k. Selling the fake, but even Zen knows that the timer is super duper low. Now there you go. Darkslayer shuts the competition.
Yeah, damn it was close.
I open their
If you would have pulled this ace, things would have been really down south for Off-Grid Gamers. But yeah, that's a 6-1. 2 rounds lead is what they are walking away with so far. 10 rounds passed, 2 more to go. Whether the 2 rounds will be underway for Off-Grid Gamers, not quite sure about it. But Retired Boomers, they are definitely seeking for something, some vengeance. Spade and Waylay both have their ultimates ready. Win, that's gonna be a question, but Surya says nope. Entry denied.
I talked about this, that mid contention is the most important stuff in a map like Karod. That's exactly where they were failing. But Zealous, Rocks, they are fighting back. There's a shotty in the hand and it will deliver. Surya Whitey takes on Zealous. A 2v4 play. Last 2 individuals surviving. Nightfall. Now it's actually a situation where we have a 2v3 play. Cypher wants to push in. B side is wide open. There's no one looking over there. Yes. Towards the link we get to see Max Surya Whitey holding it off with an AWP. But the side is already capitalized. There's one player who's already pushed in. Darkslayer
Face your
has given up that
fear!
info. There's a Nightfall. Nobody is going to get this spot in it. On comes Sue, but Surya will take down the player who had the spike. And now Darkslayer is a wandering myth at this point. All he can do is just explore different angles, but I don't think so he's going to go far, as there is a 4k to answer back. Darkslayer's 4k in the very next round with an
Last
AWP
round before the
by
switch.
Max Surya Whitey.
Surya is literally unstoppable. And you can just say that he's in form as well. Last match also we witnessed something similar of how he played, how his team played. And right now one thing is for sure, Surya is in a really good mood. He's in momentum, he's completely warmed up. Now he's got the showstopper with him as well. And this is an entire side being flooded. Waylay will be there to take up all the responsibility, but now he has understood the assignment. There are so many players that he can't handle them all by himself.
But that's bad. That's just insult to injury. And he gets taken down. Darkslayer retaliates with the Spectre of his own. Plan is it to happen, but the
One
Planters
enemy
are in a
remaining.
big trouble. Showstopper, and the show stops right there with a score line of 84. Off-Grid Gamers, they had 4 rounds in the previous map. They were on the
Switching
back foot,
sides.
but it started off with a storm in the second half. Off-Grid Gamers decides that this is our map pick and they wanted to have a big lead from the very onset. That's exactly what they have. 4 rounds for Retired Boomers, now they are on the defense. And I do believe once the full buy is there, Off-Grid Gamers, as a team who has decided to go for their own map pick in Korod, they would control the mid. Most important stuff, but Retired Boomers completely failed in it. Let's see if Off-Grid Gamers are going to do something different.
It's going to be an important pistol round for Retired Boomers. Definitely, because if they don't win this one, they won't have the momentum. But on the other end, on the small screen, you can see the players, the winners of other titles being awarded by our Deputy Chief Minister on the small screen. But right now, again, coming back to the game, slow and steady approach by Off-Grid Gamers every now and then. But Yash is the first one to fall down.
Defenders looking weak at this point. Side entry is here, but the spike is super far away. Oh, they're not even concerned. They're not even concerned about the fight. Yeah, guys, the winners that you can see on the bottom left part of your screen are the Street Fighter winners. But what is Swag doing? A surprise for the opponents. Spike is yet to be planted. Oh yeah, I think Off-Grid Gamers have this round in their pocket.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, crispy shot. Swag Zera is down. The fence compromised completely. The pistol round, which was really at most important, has been compromised, and there's nothing more
30
that
seconds
this
left.
one Cypher could do. Darkslayer is a really good player when it comes down to the aim game, but most likely, if you ask me,
Spike
still
planted.
a tough job with that one ghost in your hand. Always a tough one. Still trying to pull something off, but Nash says nope. You can just go for a reset and come back in the next one, because we will be walking away with the bonus round. 9-4. Off-Grid Gamers, few more rounds away.
Four more rounds away from the victory, from the glory, from getting to be the winner of this amazing trophy. Yeah, for that to happen, you have to retaliate. And now on the bottom left part of your screens, you have the BGMI winners getting the prize, getting a check, and being applauded for the glory in BGMI.
Fourth goes to time. You witness these kind of demolishing plays. Then is
Ooh,
planting
what?
while Surya goes all in with the bucky. Gets answers back from Pomi.
There.
Instant retaliation from Leo, Lala, as well as Scooty.
Gun
Down
here.
to a 2v4. Off-Grid Gamers using the bonus buy to its fullest. Sailors is just across
No charges.
shots.
Bring them down.
No, we won't be getting any chance out there anyway soon. Mid contention out there. Zealous is one scope away. Down Zen. Timer is ticking.
enemy remaining.
He is all there to keep things under control. 10-4. 3 more rounds away to walk away with the victory, walk away with the trophy, walk away with the bragging rights. Off-Grid Gamers, they have shown the demolition
I need a weapon.
quality that they have within their gameplay.
Now we wait.
Absolute class. They started the first round and the second half way too well, and then eventually look at them following through. Now, of course, there's a bit of a problem that they have lost 3 weapons in the previous round. The question would be, how effective are they going to go without these weapons, and eventually a compromise buy like this, where they have Sheriff, where they have Singers to work with. It will be a challenge.
Technical timeout once again. Again, it's going to be a breathing time for retired boomers. This match has been horrible for after the 9 rounds passed. From the 9th round, it has gone completely downhill. Not a single round being won. Completely pushed down to the limits. They could have done something better, but right now, retired boomers are just praying that they just do something right to make the difference a little less. Maybe put up some fight against Off-Grid Gamers, because the way they are playing Off-Grid Gamers, they seem completely indestructible.
Unbeatable, unparalleled at this point with regards to their performance. This particular technical timeout will again give them the breather to fight back with regards to their plans. And once the planning plotting is over, they have to be brilliant with their execution, which is not at all a easy art. 10-4, 6 rounds of a deficit, but we have seen teams delivering 13-10 or 13-11 scored, and maybe even OT could come, you never know. And the worst part scenario for Off-Grid Gamers would be to welcome a Sint into the mix. If that happens, obviously all the control, all the advantages will go in vain. Yeah, Off-Grid Gamers have to make sure that whenever the technical timeout goes down, the most amount of round losses they can afford is just 1 or 2 rounds. After that, they have to just bag out. They just have to charge. Do not let that momentum go away from their corner. That should be the motto.
Outlaw is an incredible gun at one point. If you're good at sniper, unlike me. The last time I tried Outlaw, even Marshall.
See,
Believe
Necros,
me.
even in the pro scene, there are two weapons that are known to be the most hated weapons. Can you name those two weapons?
Odin,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, correct.
maybe a stinger.
Odin and Outlaw. The most recent pro tournament that we got to see, there was a small interview that was conducted in it, and eventually Brock is the guy that you talk about always whenever it comes to the lad who just demolishes his opponent with the Odin from NRG. And Outlaw is another weapon that has the most pick rate and the most hated weapon because of that bullet accuracy that you get. Yes, it is 140 HP of a damage, but then again, a lot of moments are there, a lot of rounds are there where you have that buy.
Now we wait. No charges. Need to move my wall. Now we wait.
After the technical timeout pause, we are back with the game. Ladies and gentlemen,
Now we wait.
the second half is already underway. 10-4. 3 more rounds away of Grid Gamers to snatch away the victory and walk
Time to
away
work.
with all the bragging rights and the medals of becoming the champion of the Chief Minister Trophy 2025.
Drop in a smoke.
But right away, this is going to be a big contention towards the A side as we are seeing pairs of all-great gamers swarming inside the side, one after another, not even caring about the players, but Yash and Tommy says no to the entry, brings it down to a 4.
They deny the entry, but the question is, if they deny the
One
plant as
enemy
well.
remaining.
Leo gets traded up by Yash Rocks. Oh, the players were lining up, but eventually it's retired Boomer who are going to come back into the picture with the 5th round. That's exactly what I kind of predicted as well, that maybe they're going to have a 1 or 2 round loss, but after this, they cannot let that momentum slip away. Off-grid gamers have to bag out the next 3 rounds as fast as possible, otherwise if there's a comeback from the other side, it can be very, very costly for them. If we go down to a stint, it will be a big challenge for them.
No, exactly. And so far as we speak, 10-5, this is the scoreline that we are witnessing. While retired Boomers, they will be looking for making an incredible Fnatic type comeback if it's possible, but it's a mid invasion is what we see. It is being dumped left, right, and center, trying to clear all the cheeky corners, flushing away the position of Fade. The Prowler is already underway. Cypher has a visual, but doesn't want to peek away. Darkslayer finds out Leo. Waylays down, instant trade from Nash.
Interesting. Really just started to push back. That's exactly where Ash was able to pitch in. Max Suryawati gets surprised by Darkslayer. See, it's a good tactic that they've infiltrated mid. The only problem I feel at that point was that timing and eventually the buy that you have for doing this was not that adequate. Scooty gets taken now. Swagzera strikes with superior weapons and superior manpower. There's a very, very good chance that these lads can pull this retake. Paranoia, and yes, the player is flashed. There goes the Haunt.
Last player
Haunt
standing.
gets destroyed. Darkslayer shuts down Zen. And all trickles down to what Nash can do. Days anti-flash, but then again, after taking down Darkslayer, Pomi strikes, and there you go, 10-6. The scoreline, which is making the opponents uncomfortable.
Retired Boomers, it seems like they are pulling some great miraculous comeback for themselves. 10-6. Mounds are clinching away. They say you're not going to walk away with a victory that easily. While Off-Grid Gamers, it seems like the momentum has taken a little bit of shake.
Anyone feeling generous?
Now, there
There's a
can
good-
be some strategical decision changes, and also the defensive half has been quite impressive when it came down to the other parts. But right as of now, 10-6 is what we are seeing in the scoreline. Will it change to on the double-digit side or something different? We have to wait and watch because the B side is completely reached out.
Problems rising at this point. Off-grid gamers. They want to deliver, but it's definitely a big challenge at this point. Bit of a challenge, I believe. Technical difficulties, but we'll wait. We'll wait to see what happens at the end in this particular round. Obviously, at this moment, I would say things are not looking good for the sides of Off-Grid Gamers because they are back and forth losing quite a few rounds after that technical timeout that we just had. It seems like they are on the back foot, and eventually the other particular team was able to read them quite correctly. But still, I believe there is room for recovery.
Yeah, there is a room for recovery, and also the main thing is that retired Boomers, they're trying and pulling off some really good comebacks, and which is really essential and at this point of the game. But eventually, when you just talk about it, the other side, it has got some some kind of caliber. When you talk about Surya, he was popping off really well on the defensive side. He was doing some incredible pulls out there. But right now, it seems a little dicey because it seems the confidence is not there. The kind of strats they're using to invade the sites and gain the control, it's not working out the way it was supposed to be. And that's not a great news, where when you are just 3 rounds away from your victory and you start to fumble like this can literally kind of shake up your entire strategy, entire momentum that you were carrying forward for yourself.
Yeah. I believe it gets a little bit more difficult. I completely agree with you because that momentum that we always talk about, the kind of buy that we always talk about, Valorant is a game definitely where you have to keep in your mind that how many credits you have, what kind of weapons you can play with, and what kind of angles you can deliver with. So all of that has to be there in your mind so that you can deliver a better performance. It's a challenge, no doubt on that. It's a bit of a problem for the size of off-road gamers, but I do believe retired boomers have come a long way, but still a long journey has to be covered. They have to first of all win this particular map, which is again a bit of a challenge for them, and then after that they have to win Ascent as well in order to completely change the tide of the competition, which is again a very difficult task.
Indeed, and now this is a very I would say under pressure situation for both the teams. One is trying to pull off a comeback, which is not quite confirmed that they will be able to do it so, but they're pulling every string that they have for themselves, and they're trying to get as much information as possible, as much as rounds that they can pull off for their side. But when it comes down to the part where the team is already in a lead, they will be looking forward to do something better in the upcoming rounds that they have. But right now we're gonna go for the matchup because the matchup is already underway, and for now we're just waiting because a technical hiccup just happened, and once it's fixed, everything is fixed. We'll be looking forward to the game because the scoreline was 10-6. 4 round differences to equalize the scoreline. 3 rounds for the side of the other team to win the tournament. We'll have to see how things are going to turn around.
It's an important question at this point, Nikros, because there are a lot of possibilities. Obviously, at the end, it could be a comeback story written from the sides of retired boomers. But for that to happen, there has to be a complete catastrophic failure from the other side, from the sides of off-grid gamers, which I believe it's going to be a very difficult task to deliver. Yes, there are moments where they're failing, but then again, taking that mid-contention with a full buy can easily give them a very good benefit. I do believe that in the next few rounds, maybe they're going to go for the similar tactic. They're going to approach mid and control that.
Yeah, that can happen because somehow the other way I felt like the the A invasion was not working pretty right for them, and off-grid gamers, they also are kind of feeling the heat. Okay, we've defended the sides, we know how to play along, but somehow the other way it's not working out for us. So it's better that we switch to the different side, maybe do something through the mid, invade in those sides, and maybe do something unorthodox which they won't anticipate. But somehow the other way, the aim game is something that they need to care about. Korod has always proven himself to be a map where the defenders do benefit a lot out of it. So when you are on the attacking half, you have to be mentally prepared or mentally calm in that way, that you need to break the opponent down with their own strats. Otherwise, things can go completely down south for you guys.
I also want to have a look at the economy at this point because if you see off-grid gamers, after we came back from the technical difficulty, the technical timeout to be precise, the previous one, we got to see them not having a very good economy in their favor. But after that, they were able to dent out their opponent quite a bit. They infiltrated mid. I think Max Surevati was the one who went all the way towards the area of defender spawn as well. So there was a good rotation coming in, there was a good infiltration, and the plant was also happening at that point. The very next round turns out in a very different. Of scoreline, off-grid gamers definitely have a safer spot at this point available. But 10-7 can be possible because of the buy. And look at Yashok. He is going to go for the wall bangable approach, and the Odin is already here.
Bad news for the likes of off-grid gamers. They won't be anticipating that one indeed. That Odin spam can be really hurtful. 3 players going under that direction. Anytime things can break down, shots being fired, waiting for the right moment to strike in, but Leo has to be patient. Off-grid gamers, they have done some multiple approaches, sometimes going way too aggressive, sometimes being very steady. Nothing has been working for them that greatly, but the paint shells on the right direction. Zealous will be dropping down 4 of his HP.
Bomb buddy out.
While team invasion still is underway.
Big ultimate. Steel Garden being committed. Nightjara takes on Spooky's place. Back with the ultimate. Pommy shuts down Nash. Central's out. Hunting for a kill. It's not coming through, and Leo takes down one player. It's a 3v4 play right now. All the players from Retired Boomers have got some decent chunk of HPs. But if you look at the other side, yes, they're on a struggling
Spike
situation.
planted.
Oh, Zen just walks right into the bullet. And there's the ultimate. Leolala, Fusion. All the players were lined up right over there. If he pushed in, he could have easily secured at least 1 to 2 times, but
Player
that
standing.
put them in a very risky spot. The plant has happened. They will have some technology to work with. Yeah, if you talk about the round, it's not coming. It's not coming for Fit Gamers for sure.
Beautiful defending, Retired Boomers. Pulling off some great strings out there. 10 to 6. And make it 7. Beautiful execution, properly defended.
Their fear is a trap. And
Right now.
Fresh.
We're gonna go for another technical timeout. Nash seems to be disconnected at this moment. Once he's back, we are again gonna pounce on.
A round that happened was a round where Off-Grid Gamers, for a brief moment, they had the command. But Vice getting taken down was the moment where everything changed. And now we are looking forward to see if Off-Grid Gamers have anything to offer at this point, or is it gonna be Retired Boomers who will answer back once again with their own brilliant defense. I mean, for the last 3 to 4 rounds, they have been doing it quite well, Bowlers. But this one looks like a committee round. There are a lot of weapons. Oh my god, Tommy just shuts down the opponent. Showstopper comes through. The player was slowed down, but at the end, the trade was taken. Swag Zera shuts down Max Surya Whitey. Once again, lack of manpower, lack of gunpower. There's a decoy. Zen escapes from the paranoia. Nightmare on the defender's side. Swag Zera wants to be the brilliant one, but the wall bangable shot connects.
Wow.
Oh my god, Zen! Brilliant, beautiful play. This could be it. This could be the 11th round that everybody's waiting for. But Nash Whitey's rotation, nobody has got it covered. He can be that element of surprise.
Player standing.
Oh my god, it's a 1v2 play. As he
remaining.
walks into the cyber cage, his position has been given up. Nash Slayer, no! Dual play can be costly for you, but he still delivers. Nash Whitey, he made sure that the drought for
Iron
rounds
Man.
is over. Now Off-Grid Gamers gets their 11th one.
I've
There you go. A back.
a gun.
That's a close one. That was really, really close. Could have been a big mistake. Could have been a big blunder, but, well, everything happens for a reason, and it seems like 11-7. It is still one more round to go for the series point, but it seems we might be hitting another technical pause. In some way or the other, if you ask me, Off-Grid Gamers, I feel like the breaks that happened, the timeouts that happened, literally shook up their momentum. Otherwise, things were going really nice for them. But yeah, things can change at any time, and you always have to be prepared for anything in the game of Valorant.
I agree. Facts can happen. Tides can change. All of this is obviously something that everybody is seeking for. I think from the sides of Off-Grid Gamers, it's a very big opportunity for them to close this off with a 2-0. Although I was the one who called it out that we really want to see a 2-1 scoreline. But then again, if you see Off-Grid Gamers, the kind of play they have been establishing, the kind of comebacks they have been building, there's a good chance we might not get to see that.
Just waiting for the right time to strike in once again. It seems like every tactical timeout is giving a big boost to retired boomers. It's like, okay, thank you very much. We're going to enjoy some breathing time for ourselves, re-strategize, then again come back into the picture. But it's going to be really important how things are going to turn around. But over right now, 11-7. This is the scoreline of Off-Grid Gamers. Off-Grid Gamers, they will be looking forward to seal the deal in the next 2 rounds, not making any other mistakes. But once again, you never know what the retired boomers have in their bag.
Let's wait and watch. 2 more rounds for the sides of Off-Grid Gamers if they really want to cash in brilliant opportunity of their own. On the other corner, if you talk about retired boomers, they're not taking it easy at this point. They are just fighting for every single round, be it with the buy, be it with the play, be it with the angles that they're exploring. It's definitely gonna be tough. And we are back, guys. Round number 19 and counting. Octred gamers constantly trying their level best to prove themselves and push in. Oh, a judge answered by back. Another judge. Zealous takes 2 down, switches his weapon. Plant yet to happen. There comes the paranoia. They have got the information, a flash and a surprise. But Leo Dada will retaliate. Zen very, very low in terms of the HP.
One enemy remaining.
Wow. Pommy. This was one of those moments where Pommy was like, how did I take down the other guy? It was a wall bang. The play was super low and the bullet just was attached on the body of the opponent through the smoke. 11-8. Outlet gamers, they need to catch up. They need to take a breather as well. If a tactical timeout comes, I won't be surprised, but then again there were so many technical timeouts where we already got to see a lot of breather being taken and eventually a lot of plotting has been done. Now would love to see if the closure could come from the sides of the team.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no.
Not a great start for Leo, but Pommy shining at its best. Trying to prove everything wrong, and this might be pushing to the decider, but Zen says nope. Recovering the weapons are going to be really crucial. Zen finds down Darkslayer. The trade has been done. Surya unable to perform at all on the attacking half.
Oh my god, look at that mid chase.
Oh, that's going to be big chase. That's a big chase. Clove is there in the back as I wonder what he's doing. He's looking for the backstabs, but it's going all the way from the T side.
Yeah. Okay, now they have the idea. Now they know. No surprises. They know that there's someone who's pushing for me.
Flash trap destroyed.
Decoy.
Oh, they're not planting on A.
Oh my god, what? So many mind games coming through. The timer is running super low and look at this.
30 seconds
now
left.
the Clove is going to hold off mid. Brilliant tactics, brilliant tactics. I think it's a very good chance that they're going to nail this one.
Good play. It's a good tactical play, making the timer tick as much as possible. But over the course of time, Off-Grid Gamers, the setup is good, but will it be enough? There are smokes, there are flashes, 2 flashes indeed, the minimum. Not sure whether Roman has used up his one. The position is revealed. Shots being dunked. Still on the Euro, but the position is compromised. Omen is inside. All the players
One
in their
enemy
position
remaining.
trying to find something. Quackzera gets it, but Zen and Scooty swings double duel. Brings up the series point for
Match
Off-Grid
point.
Gamers. 1 round away to seize the victory.
Now it's very, very tough for the side of retired boomers to do anything possible at this moment. They can go berserk with Odins. They can bring in outlaws, but their buys, it's not allowing them to do so. Your Shox is going to go play with the Guardian. What about the other guy? He's going to go with the Judge. And I think Judge is a wise choice if you are going to just stay tucked away in the corner in terms of the side. But yes, if you want to go aggressive, you have to have some weapons which can be beneficial for you in the long range. And look at this, the mid contention. I was talking about this in the last 2 rounds. They have gone for the mid contention and it is really taking them the path in which they are looking forward to redeem and eventually get this entire competition under their banner. Off-Grid Gamers, just 1 round away, just 1 good fight away, just 1 plant and post-1 scenario away from their glory.
Kept the spike at the backyards, trying to flush out the enemies at first. But right now, what we have is to just witness what is going to happen next. Mid-invasion, Raze is there. Surya didn't have a long time. It's a one-way smoke. Look back, you're gonna get smacked out, but Surya doesn't miss this time. He was off the radar. He was left, right, and center. Nash! He pulls the strings at the right time, brings it down to a 5v3. 3 players,
30 seconds left.
coming underway, and the radars and the crosshairs set in the right spot.
There.
Their loss is a big problem for the sides of Team Redefine
Spike
Gamers.
planted.
They don't have good weaponry, they don't have good manpower at this moment. They do have some utils to invest in, as this could be probably the last round, but look at Scooty's angle. Brilliant deception,
remaining.
good flank, and a better angle to be delivered with. And yes, the final nail into the coffin will be coming in, and that's it. Team of Grid Gamers now have a spot on the grid, and yes, they are the best from Tamil Nadu.
They are the best. They have proven themselves to be Tamil Nadu Chief Minister Trophy 2025. They have made the marks in the Valorant title. They have done it. A long wait coming into the game. So many rounds from a moment where it was looking like it would be a one-sided victory to being pushed to the limits, and then once again pulling the final 3 rounds one after another. It's a glorious victory for these lads of Grid Gamers. They are the best in Tamil Nadu.
No doubts in that. Any doubts in anybody's minds are now clear due to the fact that they were able to deliver, they were able to fight back, despite the fact that they were on the deficit in the first map of Bind when the first half ended. 8-4 is the scoreline where one assumes that maybe there is no comeback, maybe there is no room for recovery. But the way Off-Grid Gamers came back into the picture, they were able to give a statement that retired boomers should actually be retired. But what a play from Off-Grid Gamers.
That's for sure. Off-Grid Gamers, they've shown class, they've shown resilience, they've shown domination. And right now, it's going to be a one-sided way of domination. It's a 2-0 victory for Off-Grid Gamers, but also have to give credit to retired boomers. They also showed up some really good competition, and they showed up class. They've showed up that what they are also capable of. Maybe not this time, but maybe in the next year, maybe the next title that will be happening, that they will be participating in, they might be the one to do some good play, maybe bring out the better of themselves from what they will be learning from this game, from this tournament, from this finals itself, and maybe they can become a better team.
At the end, this entire trophy, this entire tournament was there to get the inside of esports and eventually bring out fresher faces. We got to see that in different titles, we got to see that in different games, and at the same point, what a way to dominate in this BO3 as well. I was really expecting that maybe we're going to go for a 2-1 scoreline, but there was a good usage of strategies, there were good play in terms of trade fires, there were good play in terms of the choice of weaponries, and the buy rounds were also very, very good from the sides of Off-Grid Gamers. And we just saw after so many technical timeouts that there was a thrifty round being pulled from the sides of Off-Grid Gamers. So overall, if you see, they built a very good game.
Exactly. It was a great game. It was a great tournament so far. And the Chief Minister's Trophy 2025, it is giving new heights. It's going to give new faces a limelight where they can, live their dreams of becoming professional esports athletes. And at one moment, we can say one thing, that by the support of the government, these players, all the players who are actually competing in that arena, they will be looking forward to see some better future in the state of Tamil Nadu. Maybe in the upcoming year, also in the 2026 edition, we will. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, this is Necros alongside Raider. We have had our fair share of time casting the game, enjoying the game. But for you guys, thank you for tuning in to the Valorant action. This is Tamil Nadu, the Chief Minister's Trophy 2025 Valorant edition coming to an end. We will be seeing you very shortly with maybe another few more additional titles in the upcoming year. Till then, bye-bye, take care, see ya, peace out.
Peace out.